number 4 is an army all about forcing you to take battle shocks constantly.
Right. I see. Right, well,
So,
good afternoon, chat. How are we all doing? Say hello to the newest member of the Gonna Kick Katie's Ass Club, Stingray.
hello. I might. I don't know about that yet.
Looking at your army, I feel better about my odds. You've got a lot of big targets that I can at least focus fire on, if they stay above ground for more than a second. That is. Yeah, the horse flex is gonna do some damage though.
Yeah, horse flexes are, if they get into melee, they're fucking disgusting.
Yeah, and especially since mine is a gun and run army, which means you're getting into melee. So yes, apologies for the early start. We wanted a little more time than 4 hours would give us, so we don't know when this is going to end. This could take an hour, it could take 6. So, if you've got a hard stop that you need at all, Sting, just tell me. That's not a problem at all.
Yeah, my soft stop is at 6 hours.
6 hours, that's absolutely fine. Right. Mine is at 10. I don't think we'll be going that far.
Hopefully not.
So, what we have is we've done most of the prep and setup already. My Chaos Knights running the Traitorous Lance with Nurgle allies versus Stingray's Tyranids.
Subterranean assault.
Yeah, running the subterranean, we're going to mess you over assault. You've got some Fenrisian Raveners there. I've just seen the colour on them. Those are Space Wolf colours.
Yep, I made sure to have all my Ravener primes be different. So that I could remember which ones have which, because they're different ones have
different abilities and enhancements.
Yeah.
To that point, my enhancements can only go on my big 3.
Yep.
So these two do have different enhancements. One has let me go.
If you won on them, it should be on it.
Yeah.
It should be in the thing.
So the one at the front has Tyrant Shadow. This model only during the command phase, select an objective marker he's on, and it stickies it and gives it the access to one of my dread abilities. And the other one has
just 4 up invuln.
Yeah, 4 up invuln with a 5+ against melee.
Yep.
So nice and
easy. I'm glad that it's the worst one is the melee one.
Yes, that's kind
this
of...
is a melee army. But, you can make ranged Tyranids armies, but this is not one.
This is not it. So the idea is to allow him to get into the fight and then keep him alive a little bit, but I would have, knowing what I know now, I'd much prefer those to be the other way around.
Yeah, I have, let's see, ranged attacks. The Moloch doesn't have one. The Trigons have a kind of mediocre one. Each Ravener group has a single unit with a ranged weapon.
Okay.
The Harspecks has a
12-inch
ranged weapon, a 12-inch precision ranged weapon.
That's going to come in handy against units that are 1.
Yeah, and the Norn Emissary has a disgusting ranged weapon because it's the Norn Emissary.
Yeah, I'm not looking for it. Now, the Norn Emissary isn't the one that says this objective is fuck you, is it? It's the other one.
It is the Emissary.
It is the Emissary. It's the Queen.
They both have that ability. Both Norns have that ability.
Right.
But the Norn takes better advantage of it because it has better ranged stuff. It doesn't want to. It's not all about melee, and it has the invuln, and it has the 4-up invuln, where the Norn assimilator, I think the assimilator does not have the 4-up invuln or the 3-up against mortals. Yeah, the Queen is I'm on the objective, come and get me. The Emissary is look at that shiny objective, go and get it, I dare you.
Yeah. Cool, right. So I suppose we should do all our decidings and the rolls and the whatnot. So it's been a long time since I've done this. Let's make sure we've checked everything off. We've mustered our armies. We have indeed both brought armies. We have spent a lot of time, I will advise you, chat. We spent a lot of time painting these, so we earn our free 10 points at the start of the fight.
so much time painting. It's definitely not somebody else painted these and I just copied them.
Yeah, not at all. Why would we do that? We've read the mission. It is Linchpin on the Dawn of War map. Placed our objective markers. Created the battlefield. So, determine attacker and defender. Roll a d6. Let's see who goes, or who has the choice of who goes first. Oh, well, I got a 1.
Let's see, do I roll more than a 1? I roll a 5.
So, yeah, you can be attacker or defender, your choice.
Wait. Oh, placing... Going
yeah,
first
place who goes first in the turn order, things like that.
Yeah. Do we decide placing or who's gonna attack or who attacks first? Do we place?
I believe it's place, and then it's determine first turn. Yes. Yeah. First, determine first turn is basically the last thing you do. So this is just for placing.
Yeah. So I will place first, just double checking.
I mean, let's face it, based on the number of squads we all have, if you place first, you're also placing last anyway.
Yes. I was just double checking whether or not I had anything with Infiltrator.
Yeah.
And it's just the Von Ryans. So.
Cool.
I will. Let's double check the rule on Infiltrator. What's the distance?
Select. So once we know that, there'll be attacker and defender. So select secondary missions. We've both gone tactical because fixed sucks. Where's I love this line of dialogue in the this for me is the perfect example of why Games Workshop need to send me all their documents for proofreading. Declare battle formations. Number 8. Players secretly, note the word secretly, note down which of their leader units will start the battle attached to which bodyguards, which of their units will start the battle embarked and within transports, and which of their units will start in reserves. Well, that makes sense. Let's do that secretly so the enemy doesn't know. You then reveal these decisions. Why are we doing it in secret if the very next thing we do is show the enemy?
Yeah. These leaders are with these bodyguards.
Yeah.
These leaders are with these bodyguards. These leaders are with these bodyguards. I have no other units that can be led or lead.
Yeah, I have no leaders, but all of my Nurglings are starting in reserve.
Yeah, I think I am starting the Norn in reserve. Because if I remember correctly, I can do stupid stuff with Raveners.
Catch you later, Joe. Yes, Raveners are going to be all up in my business, I think.
Yeah, but what I can do with Raveners is place them, remove them at the end of your turn, and then immediately deep strike them on turn 2.
Yep.
Or turn 1 if you're going first.
So, you know how Wasted loves his lictors? New stratagem for new detachment for lictors in 11th edition. At the end of any fight phase, you can return Death Leaper, lictors, and Von Ryans to reserves, even if they're still engaged.
Yeah.
It's going to be horrible.
At least they don't get deep strike.
Yes, they do now.
Oh, God damn it.
They deep strike and return to reserve at the end of each turn.
Yeah, because they used to just have Infiltrator.
Yeah.
On the.
Yeah, I think it's Death Leaper and the Von Ryans get deep strike, and the standards get Infiltrator, but I may be wrong on that. I only had a quick look and then threw up. So.
Yeah, because that's the thing that the Raveners can do is they have it at the end of at the end of the enemy's turn. You can put them back into strategic reserves if they're not currently engaged. Yeah,
this is specifically at the end of the combat phase, at the end of the fight phase, and it just happens. You can just be like, nope, they're gone, bye.
Yeah. Double checking reinforcement rules. I need to double check.
No more than 50% of your army.
Well, no, it's when I can do reinforcements.
Oh, round 1 is no, round 2 is your side, round 3 is edges, round 4 is anywhere.
Yeah. per unit. Reinforcements. Yeah, so with this I can essentially deep strike the Norn on turn 2.
Nice.
Because I can deep strike the Raveners on turn 2 and then bring the Norn in to the hole they just made.
Oh yeah, that's right. They added the restriction to rapid ingress. I was looking because you used to be able to with rapid ingress do it to deep strike turn 1, but you can't anymore.
Yeah, so I need to pull them off the field in order to get them the ability to
cool.
deep strike on turn 1. So I placed my first unit.
Cool. Any reserves been declared? Right. So
I think the only thing I'm putting in reserves is the Norn, maybe the Horseback.
We love Force Flex. He's great. But he's a flexing.
Because all the other ones I would put in with their deep strike ability.
Yep. I'm going to sit that one there specifically so I can just walk him sideways without having to back him up a little bit.
Yeah.
That's yours.
I mean, I really don't have much ranged weapons, so.
Yeah, it's more that guy has sticky, and I want to sticky that objective.
Yes, that does make some sense. Let's go. Double check check the Ravener Prime. Which Ravener is this? This is the right. This is the Tremor Sense Raveners, which means fuck you. I get to redeploy at the end no matter what.
Yeah. Now, I was really gonna. I'm looking through my dread abilities, which I should have declared already. I was gonna take darkness, but I don't think I need to now.
Double check. Yeah, I have. Yeah, they have Deathpool and low deep strike.
Okay, for my standard army rule, I'm going to take Delirium. When an enemy unit is below half strength and within 9 inch of this model, all Titans, each time that unit fails a battle shock test, it suffers D3 mortal wounds.
Do you know what the Synapse rule does?
They change it every goddamn edition, so I'm not sure on this one.
The big thing, the two things it does is it makes all of my weapons have a strength of +1.
Okay.
And it makes me roll an extra d6 on my battle shock test.
Well, that's why I'm going to take Deathly Terror. So any unit within 9 inch of a Titan worsens their leadership characteristic by 1. So your +1 is negated from Synapse.
Well, no, I roll an extra d6.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, we'll still take that then to Oh, and did you choose the 2 you want, or?
No, it's add all 3.
Jesus. Okay, let's not do that then.
Yeah, no, Synapse makes Battle Shock really not good against Tyranids.
Okay, right. Well, this is a very heavy Battle Shock army, so this is annoying.
The only units in this army that do not have a model with Synapse in them are the Malak and the Hearthbacks. And one of the Trigons.
Yeah.
One of the Trigons has the Trigon Prime ability, which gives it Synapse.
Okay, in which case I'll take Delirium so that your failed battle shocks give D3 mortal wounds, and I'll take Doom so that if you are battle shocked, I add your wound rolls are worse by 1 essentially. Oh no, that's for me, so I do more to battle shocked. Okay, we'll do that. Doom and Delirium. It's not that one. No, I've got the little flag markers up so that we know which ones are active. Built them myself, aren't I, Speckle? Right, so you deployed those. I am going to take Big Brother Despair out into the open as far forward as I physically can. And yours?
I really don't have any unit that wants to hold my home objective.
Yeah, usually it's something big like a Horspex with long-range cannons, or the version of it that does. But
yeah, well, I think the thing you mainly do is in Tyranids is you grab like a squad of 1 or 2.
gaunts.
No, blah, 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 blah. What are they? Bioforce.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen ways to do that. I think in this instance, your best bet's putting something on there that you can then get into reserves as quickly as possible to remobilize.
Yeah. Well, I just need to hold, because of the thing we need to hold it.
Yeah.
Pretty much all the time.
Have you got no sticky?
I don't think so. That is not a thing. If this deployment set got sticky, that would be stupid. I mean, maybe just stick the red terror on it, and then if you put your Nurgling swarms in the middle, he will just come eat them.
Yeah, true.
Because he can go through the walls.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, fuck that guy.
He's a monster unit that does not give a shit about walls.
Yeah. Yeah. I like when they do that. Like, at least he can't. Oh, he can. Oh, okay. Right. In which case, I will. Actually, pick it up. Pop the Castigator in there.
Subterranean Fiend. This model can move through terrain features.
Oh yeah, because of course he wouldn't have trouble burrowing through it because that's his whole shtick. So.
Yep. Malak, I will stick in Deep Strike.
Chaos was one of the other new rules we noted in the new edition. Chaos Hellbrutes. Most of those have the ability to charge through terrain now. They can't walk through it, but they can charge through it. That makes them very scary.
Yeah. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's yours.
Okay. Wood Stalker. No, let's put the War Dog Stalker in this cover here, because he can just trample straight over that. Not in his way. Yours?
Double check with. Gotta make sure to check my Ravener primes. See, hypersensory. Okay, that one has hypersensory. And this one has. Oh no, hypersensory is just they get that by default, right? Yes. Yes. Right, Vanguard Intellect. I get to set up Deep Strike first turn no matter what.
Oh, nice.
So I will stick those guys in Deep Strike.
Roger that. In which case I will Carnivore there. And yours?
Stick the squad of standard Raveners there. Actually, a little bit over there. There we go.
One carnivore next to the big brother. Does.
What's the movement on the horseback? 7-8-inch move. Let's see. I hate the horseback's massive fucking tongue.
The trick is to rotate it. Rotate it sideways so you can get it closer, because then it doesn't count. And because it's a monster on a base of less than 32 millimeters,
he can just run sideways.
He doesn't have any pivot at all, so you can it's cheaty as all hell. And my last carnivore is going to go there, as close to the edge as you can. Basically, the rest of mine are going into reserves now, so feel free to just deploy as need be.
Are they going to deep strike or normal reserve? Deep strike.
These are deep strikes.
Yeah, because if they were going into normal reserves, they would have to.
Yeah.
You'd have to have done that already.
Yeah, these are a 6, a 3, and a 3. I think actually we have the same number of actual units, don't we? 3, 4, 5, 9, 5, 6. I think I have one more squad than you do, weirdly.
I mean, the Raveners are expensive.
Yeah.
A full squad of Ravener Primes plus Raveners is 185 plus 125 points.
The first time I ever ran Knights, I wanted to play silly, so I put a Kestis Knight Porphyrion in. Talk to me again when one of your units costs 1,000 points. I think he's 700 on his own.
Yeah, the most expensive Tyranid unit is, I think, the Hierophant. Yeah, the Hierophant at 8. Yeah. 810. 810 points.
Some of the quasi-titans are ridiculously expensive.
Yeah. There's a reason I have never run a Hierophant in the army, because they're just too expensive to be useful.
I had to. It was my first game, and I thought I'm going to run it silly. And to be fair, those was it heavy Vulcans and magma cannons absolutely shredded everything. It was, you just couldn't get close enough to do any damage.
Oh yeah, it costs that many points for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think the Hierophant is probably, and then
is Hierophant that's the airborne, isn't it?
No,
or is that the spawner?
The Hierophant is the big stompy one.
Oh yeah, the one that's in Space Marine 2. Really weird curved back. Yeah.
Yeah, and the big twin big cannons. And I think I should stick this Dragon Prime into Deep Strike.
Okay.
And I think that's deployment phase.
Cool. Right. Battle round. I'm just reading the linchpin rules.
Yep.
So it's either we get 3 for every point except our own if we're not holding our own, or if we do hold our own, it's more points. So hold your own and push out into the middle.
Yeah, you get 3 and then 5 for the middle ones if you control your own.
Yeah. Cool. Right. So
roll for who gets to decide who's going first?
Have you got any redeployments you want to do? Infiltrate, stealth?
Oh,
any?
yeah. I do have the ability to redeploy, including sticking stuff in reserves.
Yep.
I can redeploy 3 units. Quick measure, really quick. Can I get him just a tiny bit closer?
Yeah, that looks fine. I can see the slightest, tiniest little dot on the green, and I ain't gonna bitch about
Yeah.
that.
It's just like, can I get him just close
Yep.
enough that he can get into that objective without having to advance?
Yeah.
And I don't really think there's anything. I think I could relocate these Von Ryams if I wanted to. But they probably want to go eat that war dog. Actually, I do know where I will move them. So they can go eat that war dog who's on his own.
Okay. Roger that.
Double check that they're 9 inches away from your zone.
Ooh, not quite.
Not quite. Just move them back a tiny bit.
Dare they? That's your line. Oh.
Yeah, because the war dog carnivore is what they want to go eat.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got a good chance of killing that. They don't want to take on the Cerestus.
Yeah, or either of the despoilers.
Yeah. Yeah, two very
and they yeah, they would definitely like to take the one that's on its own. So that...
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very close combat orientated battle today.
Yep.
Cool. Right, any more redeploys? I've got none. I can't redeploy mine, so...
Yeah, I mean, I've redeployed 2 of the 3 I'm allowed to, and I don't think there's anything else that it makes sense to redeploy.
Roger that. Roll off. Winner takes first turn.
2.
1 again. Changing these dice. I'm putting them on black. This is horrible. Play Matt. Yeah, I hear you.
Into the void. Okay, so first turn. So deployment phase.
Right.
Movement phase.
You're blue, so let's start game. There we go.
Yep. And yeah, it's command phase. 'Cause I don't think anything relevant happens in command phase right now. I don't think I have any command phase things. Yeah.
I wonder why it's not popping up. It's number pad 1, isn't it?
Oh, and before battles start, I'll double check when I need to announce this. Which start of first battle round, so I did not announce it too late.
Okay.
I am. Do I want to say the middle objective is mine? That has the best sight lines. Let's range on these. At 18-inch range. So I'm there. Yeah, it's got some pretty good sight lines to mess stuff up. You can't really ignore it. So yeah, I will have the Norn emissary singular purpose select the center objective.
Yeah. Okay.
Because it was either deciding the center objective or your home objective, and just be really fucking annoying on your home objective.
Yeah, never kind of occurred to me you can do the home objective. That's kind of nasty.
Yeah, but it's a little harder to get him on your home objective.
Yeah.
And your home objective also, I mean, with this thing, you're not really allowed to ignore him, because that's a lot of VP.
Yeah.
But if you can ignore him for some battle rounds and just not be in line of sight of him.
Yeah, yeah. Just avoid him.
Yeah. Whereas if he's in the middle, you really can't ignore him. Or her, or it. I don't think they have genders. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think the hive mind really is bothered about gender either way.
Yeah. So, beginning of deployment phase. Deep strike on turn 1 because I'm allowed to do that because.
Yep.
I mean, I spent a chunk of points for that.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's an enhancement.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 15 points.
A whole 15 points? Wow. Wow.
This is the ability to deep strike on turn whatever the fuck I want. Can you put some 9-inch rings around your dudes?
Now, you're going to have to let me remember how to do that. I've also
5?
accidentally put it around yours.
It's 5 and... Or no, it's 2 and 3?
There we go. Can you see those?
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, I know where I'm allowed to deep strike to.
Yeah, yeah.
You did not leave any space in your zones.
No, I was very, very aware of that. I've fallen to that on Wasted when I played Necrons.
Yeah.
I left a specific space open so that my death marks could cover it, and then he popped in and went, "Oh, by the way, I've got stealth, you can't see me." I'm like, God damn it.
Yep. Yeah, 9 inches. Where should stupid wall.
Is that one squad, or are you moving both?
It's one squad.
Oh, a lot of primes.
It's the primes with the squad with the Raven with the norm that are leading the normal squad of Raveners. Right. Do I set stick you on the middle objective? I think I stick you somewhere where you can. I want to be somewhere where I can stick a nice, useful hole. Yeah, I think I can get him in there.
Yeah, just
finagle them a little bit.
Adjust your front line back a bit, that'd be fine.
Yep.
Actually, is close sticking? No, I don't give a shit.
For this, I'm just going on bases.
Yeah, yeah.
Because some of these Raveners have some really stupid tails.
Yeah, I did see you had one that was laid down earlier. I'm not sure if that's fixed. That's kind of both cool and sucky, because yes, you can't place him properly, but also you can't see him because he's not got his head poked up above stuff.
Yeah, it is. It's got the none of the ones in this group have the stupid tails.
Oh, I love that the Warhammer community. From when I used to play Warhammer physical in my local, people were sweaty as they were really, really rules arbitrators, not lawyers. This is what is happening. I say so, kind of deal. Yeah. So when I came back to it and looked into it all, the rules now are that the people who play it are now so chill that the fact that somebody in a tournament didn't allow somebody to do something is major news. That was huge. Like.
There's my tunnel marker. There's the hole there.
Go and stomp on that, it's fine.
You have to get within 3 inches of it.
Yeah. Closes on. I mean, to be fair, for Titans, it should be further, but I'm not going to argue that. That's a whole different argument.
Yep. And then don't think I'm not allowed to do anything else from reserves because
Lydia, thank you very much for the raid. Beckels. Our stories.
Right now.
Yes. Yes, that would be a fun thing to go and play with, but I'd rather you didn't.
So now, I think, yeah, to normal movement.
Pickles!
Pickles indeed, Sliver. Pickles indeed.
Yeah, so normal movement. These Von Ryans have a move of 10 inches. Hello.
Hi. Hey, Zega. Things are going well.
Trigon.
Well, they were better before those lictors approached me, but
Those are not lictors, those are Von Ryan's leapers.
they're a type of lictor.
And then
Yeah, Von Ryans are a subspecies. They're basically mini Death Leapers.
I want to go here. I think I actually want to be over there with him. Yeah. There's nowhere I can get him that he can use his not particularly great ranged weapon.
Yeah.
That makes any sense.
Yeah, playing him for positioning for next turn makes more sense with that one.
Yeah. And then the horsebacks, gonna move his 8 inches. Can't quite get to the objective.
Lictor? I hardly know her.
But he is close enough to make you not want to be on the objective.
Assuming he survives Steeple's fingers.
He's got wounds of 14, toughness
Yeah.
11.
He's not my target right now, I'll be honest. I've got bigger fish to fry.
And then don't think we move the Red Terror. Yeah, he's sitting on the objective, and then he can rush out to go murder something that gets too close. Either of these Raveners groups that are... I don't think I can really... I can't get them in range of charging, I don't think. They have a 10-inch move.
If you have to go around the
I can-
building. Oh,
Well,
no,
no,
they're
'cause they're-
infantry, don't
they're
they? Yeah.
Yeah, they're infantry units, so they can get there. Yeah, that's not nearly close enough to charge. I don't care about holding the objectives on turn 1. Yeah, I know your range is basically infinite.
Yeah, I kind of figured it was off the map, but I thought, I'm just going to check what 48 inch is in comparison. Yeah, no, we're good, we're good.
Yeah, I think 48 inches is almost corner to corner.
Yeah. Just over half. Yeah, it's about 3/4 of the map.
Yeah. Yeah, the only place you can't do it with the 48 inches corner to corner. I think I might move these Raveners forward. So there. And then I'll just leave those ones. I'll actually back them up so they're harder to shoot. See? So they're actually like fully blocked by that building rather than just in cover by being in the building. Well, can you shoot over buildings?
Some of my guys, the Stalker and the Despoilers, both have indirect fire missile pods. I don't believe.
So the indirect fire, not towering.
Yeah, no,
just
none of
buildings
mine
don't
are
exist.
towering.
None of them are just buildings don't exist.
No,
units.
they took towering away from knights. Only Titans get that. Unless we go Porphyrion, which is, bigger than a warhound. So
Yeah.
yeah, we don't get shooting from upper level, and we don't get shooting over cover.
Yeah, I think that's all the movement that I am allowed to do or / want to do. So, yeah. Shooting phase, which I get a little bit of.
I get to 1.
I think there's
Ravenous have
12-inch.
probably got something.
Yeah, there's a venom bolt.
Yeah.
There's a venom bolt.
Oh, it's literally a single venom bolt. Wow.
Yep.
Well, go for it. Dead. Way to fire it.
Is in range. So, let me check what he's got. Torrent. So D6 plus 3 attacks. Torrent, strength 6, AP -1, damage 1. Assault ignores cover.
Okay.
Torrent. So D6 plus 3 attacks. 6 attacks.
So which one are you fighting?
The one that it can see.
The carnivore. Yep.
Yeah, there's only one thing in range.
With you saying ignores cover, I wasn't sure if you were shooting through it at the spoiler or...
No, it has a 12-inch range.
Yep. Right.
And it ignores cover doesn't mean that I can shoot through a building. It means that it does not. The cover rule does not apply.
It's been about 6 months since I last played, so I'm definitely relying on you to kind of just remind me. Right, so I have a toughness of 9.
Yeah. 6 attacks on strength 6, so 9 is not double. So I need 5s.
No, not double is... So it starts at... Yes, 5s.
Equal...
Yeah.
Yeah, equal is 4.
1 worse is 5, better is... Yeah, 5s.
Yeah, because it can't be... It can never be on 1s.
Yeah. 1 is a guaranteed miss.
Yeah. Or, no, not wound.
3.
So that's 3 go through. They have AP -1.
With my save of 3, puts me to 4+. I don't believe you have an invulnerable. You do, but it's likely to be the same anyway.
Yeah, it's likely to be a 4-up.
Invulnerable save 5 up, so yeah.
Yeah,
So
they
4's
usually
better.
don't put invulnerables below a 4.
Yeah, unless you're Space Marines and you get cheaty stuff. So we're looking for 4s. 1 wound, 2 saves.
So that's 1 damage.
Yep.
And then don't. The Venom Bolt is definitely not within 12 inches of anything. Trigon. Yeah, he's also 12 inches, and the thing that he might be within 12 inches within is behind a wall. Definitely not 12 inches.
I'm not sure what you mean, Zager, but this is a battle.
We've
We've never fought each other before, but this is our first time playing.
All the shooting.
And we're basically looking at
I have shot.
the final,
done all of my shooting.
the final game of 10th edition before we move to 11th.
So now move to the charge phase. So these Raveners will charge the War Dog Carnivore.
Yep.
They need a 9 because they're at 9 inches. That is a 5. I will command reroll that.
Okay.
That's
Wow.
worse.
That did not go well for you.
That's impressive.
Cheers, Zager. Enjoy. If these
Yeah,
guys miss,
Von
you're in trouble. He's a 9.
They need to make
9s with a reroll is a 47% chance of success. That's insane.
only 47.
Yeah, if you look above the core rules, there's a charge success sheet. So 27 for a single, 47 with rerolls.
That's actually worse odds than I
Yeah.
thought it was.
Yeah, I was expecting like at least 60.
Yeah, with a reroll. These ones are making a 3-inch charge. Or
Oh.
3.3-inch charge.
You have a 97% chance of succeeding. Are you sure you want to risk it?
I rolled double 6s.
Sorry, double 6 is always a fail.
Could I have rolled like either of my other rolls for these two?
Yeah.
These ones? I'd rolled this for this.
Just swap. It's fine. It's fine.
It does mean I can go where the fuck I like around you.
Yes.
I can end up behind you if I want to.
Now wait, is it charge that allows you to position anywhere and pile in that goes closest, or the other way round?
Both of them. I'm pile in. You must end up as close as possible to the enemy unit.
Yeah. Okay.
Charge. You must end up within engagement range.
Okay.
I believe.
That does make sense. Okay.
Based on where your other units are, I think it just makes sense to just kind of do that. I don't think I really want to be behind you.
Yep.
Because then it just makes it easier for you to back
Yeah.
that guy up and shoot them.
Yeah, no, putting them away from the Cursor Estus is the best choice, I think.
Yeah. Make sure none of them are in the building, so they're fully blocked. And they're all within a single adjacency of Mr. Nightman. Double check there's no other charges that I can do. Yeah, no. So now, fights phase. Double check the rules on the Von Ryans, and they have fights first anyways. And you can target them with heroic intervention for 0, which is not going to be relevant. And they have stealth. And fights first and infiltrators. And they do not have the synapse. Yeah, they do not have the synapse keyword. So I get to attack because fights first. So this is 6 times 6 attacks at 3 up. So 36. Plus 10, minus 1. That is 27 hits.
That is
With-
toughness 9.
Yeah, and these have strength of 5, so just barely not double.
So 4 pluses.
So on
5 pluses.
no 5 up, 5 ups.
That couldn't have really gone much better for me.
That is 7 wounds. Don't
AP,
think there's any
AP,
AP minus 1, damage 1.
so 4 pluses again. I take 2.
2 damage. The main thing these will do is just lock that carnivore up.
Yeah, they'll chew through him eventually, but
I didn't get like lucky, but I also didn't get unlucky with those damage rolls.
yeah, that felt pretty average, to be fair.
Yeah, I think average is probably like maybe 3 damage. But yeah, now it's to you select the unit to fight. There is only one other unit in.
See out of it. I was trying to remember what the bullshit rules for shooting out of terrain was. Right, so that is I am a. Now, how does this work with walkers? We get to attack with both of our melee weapons if they're not.
Melee weapons, you always select one unless a weapon has extra attacks.
Yeah, unless it's a choice, which this particular one isn't. So we'll start with the Reaper Chain Talon.
No, you only select a single for melee. It's always you select a single attack, unless a thing has extra attacks.
Oh, right, yes. That does make sense. So, do I want to... What's your toughness? Like 7? 5, wow. Well, yeah, I'll do 12 attacks with my Reaper Chain Talon then. So that is weapon skill 3+. I don't believe they get the aura. Have the red abilities.
Or the dread keyword.
Harbingers of Dread, so yes, they do have the ability. So, you are -1 to your leaderships. If you fail a battle to shock, you take D3 mortal. And each time I make an attack against a battle shock, the wound roll is increased by 1. So nothing yet, but just be aware that other than my Nurglings, I apparently all get that.
Yep.
Right, so 12 attacks. 3+. Left mouse button to lead us low, lowers and uppers. There we go. So that is 6 hits at strength 8.
8.
So it's not double, so that is.
You do have sustained hits.
I do, yes. So that is 8 hits at 3+. Would have been better. With AP -2, please.
AP -2. You have a save of 4 up and an invuln of 6.
Oh, 6 is either way.
6s.
Yep.
It's 4.
5. Ooh, all failed. Unlucky leapers. That is damage. Just one wound per hit.
Okay. So that is 5. So 1, 2, 3.
Leaper and change.
4, 5.
Oh.
Now that is end of fight. So to your command.
Cool, right. Command phase, first thing I'll do is sticky the objective that Despoiler, or we should rename him, Despoiler 1 is on. So that's now stickied and has the Deathly Terror ability. Don't think I've got anything I want to do in my command phase. Move straight over to movement. I was going to charge over to that the right-hand objective from your perspective, but that Trigon is causing me some trepidation.
Nom nom nom.
Yeah.
"12 attacks, weapon skill 3 up, strength 9,
It's that
AP
10.
-2.
It's the 10 toughness that I'm more worried about. I don't think I can charge it and get it out the way quick enough.
Yeah, toughness 10, wounds 14.
My attacks isn't going to burn through enough of those Raveners to do anything. I could risk it. I could. Right. Let's do the stuff I know I'm doing. So, Knight Despoiler, 10-inch movement. I'm going to move him to orientate that so I can actually do it more graded. There, so he can see from the objective and go over there.
I think if he's in the building, he can just shoot out of the building.
Yeah, I thought that was only if he actually had proper line of sight through windows, and this doesn't have windows.
That was my understanding of how that rule worked, but
Yeah.
I might be wrong.
Models can see into this terrain feature. See, this is another one of my least favorite things about Warhammer. They luckily have clarified it in the next edition, so I'm not too fussed. Models can see into this terrain feature normally. Okay, now define normally.
Yeah.
Models that are wholly within this terrain feature can see out of it normally.
I think normally it's basically as if it isn't there.
Yeah, that's my understanding, but Wasted takes the other stance on that. Well, in that case, I'll sit it in as much in the cover as I can then.
I mean, you still may as well stick it so that it's on the objective.
Yeah, because it's footprint, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, because how much in the physical cover it is, that's only for movement of Titanic units.
Yeah.
I think that the walls only affect movement of non-infantry units. That's the only thing they affect.
Yeah. Which...
Being behind the wall, the only thing being behind the wall makes it is harder for the Harspecs to charge it. Whoop.
That one's mine. That one is yours. You're not on this center objective, are you?
Nope. Because I was intending to be over there.
Yeah. But you're not allowed. Order Carnivore is 14. How far through can I get you? You want to take
enough to body block the Night Despoiler, or body block the Horseback from getting at the Night Despoiler.
Yeah, that's the intent there. The Carnivore is going in. So can you give me a 3-inch around, a 2-inch around your? An engagement. Is it 2 or 1 for them? So I think it's 2, isn't it?
Yeah.
What is my aura size? I'll leave the radius up so we know what's in it, if that's all right. Unless they're in U8.
Well, yeah, and I also need that because that's my range I can deep strike into.
Stalker's going to stay where he is. This guy's going to move off. So 8 inches lateral, 2 inches. Come on, sit down. Get off the bloody wall. Okay, that's a change that they've done in Tabletop Simulator that I do not like. Picking up a model now counts distance.
Oh, yeah.
So if you right click, it drops it back to the floor while you're holding it. You hold left hand. You pick it up with left, hold right at the same time. Do I abandon left flank? Strength 9, so you're still, even with a charge on that Trigon, you're still not gonna have much of an advantage on me. I'm going for it. No guts, no glory. 14-inch move.
Well, actually, because there is a Ravener Prime right here, he is within, I believe he is within Synapse range.
So that's a plus.
It's actually strength 10.
Strength 10. It's okay, so it's still a 3+ unless you can get a... Sorry, a 5+ unless you can get one more.
No, it's a 3+. Because you have a toughness of
11.
10. Oh, no, toughness 11.
Yeah. It's 11 versus 9 or 10, so it's still 5+ for you.
Yep.
Right. So that's fine. He's going there. He can't move. Don't want him to move. So I think that is my movement phase done. Let me just free on that and stick the...
Yeah, it's the Trigon, the one that has the Trigon Prime will have will be able to hit.
Yep.
Because it has Synapse and it also gets a +1 to its strength.
I'm also going to deep strike at the end of my movement. Some Nurglings.
Are they? I thought you're not allowed to deep strike on or.
Sorry, reserves. Oh no, you're right. I'm not. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no reserves on turn 1.
No turn 1.
I could reserves on turn 1
yeah,
because
it's 2, 3, and 4. So that's fine. I was only trying to block this area for deep strike
Yeah.
anyway, so not too big of a deal. So what's your OC on the right-hand objective?
Not much, because I think it's got just 2 Raveners on it. And they have an OC of 1.
Okay, so
2.
oh,
It's yours if you stay on it.
Yes, yes. Yeah, it's only this big despoiler that can sticky, so.
Yep.
Right, that's the end of the movement phase. Shooting. Let's open up with the Stalker first, because I want to try and whittle down those Raveners before I use my despoiler. Havoc. So I can launch both of these because I'm a vehicle.
Yep.
So T6 plus strength 5. That's never going to hurt Red Terror. No. Right, I'll do the Avenger autocannon first. 24-inch, 12 attacks, 3+. At your Raveners with the primes.
Yep. Well, all the Raveners have primes.
Okay. Well, the ones I can hit.
Yeah.
Don't think he's got anything special that allows super stuff, so that's just 3+. That is a lot of 2s.
Yes.
That's a lot of 2s.
Yes.
What is your toughness?
Toughness 5.
Versus strength 6, so 3+. God damn it. Does he have rerolls? No, nothing. Make me 2 saves, AP -1, please. That was pathetic.
Yes, come fight the anti-vehicle, anti-monster 5-up twin-linked.
Yeah, they've not got fights first for any reason, have they?
No, they don't.
Kind of my hope.
I don't think those succeed. Yeah, I have a natural 4-up save, so.
Yeah, with an AP 1, so 5's needed. So yep. That is just 1 damage per.
Yep, so it is 2 wounds. Oop, that's the wrong button. I press. That's the open the datasheet button.
Those off. Right, now, Havoc multi-missile launcher, because I didn't think to declare this beforehand, which I've got to do before firing, I'll fire that at the same.
Yep.
So that is D6 attacks.
Blast?
With D6 plus blast.
So you're going to get an extra 2 attacks, because I have 10.
Yep, and it's also not indirect, because I can see them. So that is 7 attacks. There we go. That is ballistic skill 3+. So 4 hits. Strength 5 versus your 5, so I believe we're on 4s.
Yep.
1 hit.
1 wound. What's the
AP? 0.
So 4 up. Darn.
Just 1 damage.
So I mean, it doesn't matter how much damage it does. The 1 Ravener was dying.
Oh, okay. Right. Next, I'll open up with the Night Despoiler number 1. Back. I will designate separate targets for these. So, what I want to do is.
What else can it see?
Indirect fire on its Havocs.
Ah, right. Yeah, yes, indirect fire.
Am I in 12 inches? Just not. That's gutting. Dark Flamer would have ripped you to shreds. Okay, yeah, let's risk it. I'll send everything I can at the squad in front of them, except the Havocs, which are going to go and fire at these indirect.
Okay.
So we'll do the Havocs first, get that out of the way. So D6 attacks is 2, plus blast
2
is
from
4. There you go. Now, how does indirect work in...
It minus 1
off ballistic? Yeah.
Or no, it can't. It makes it so that you can't get a better than a 4, I believe. Your ballistic skill can't be better than 4.
Right, okay. So ballistic skill is 3+, so it has to be 4+. Which is 2 hits. Strength 5 versus your 5 is even, so 4s. 1 wound again, please. AP 0.
Come on. Damn it.
It just takes some of the flak off of that when it's about to fight back. Then I'll do the 2 times despoiler Gatling cannons.
Yep.
So that is 36-inch, 18 attacks each, so 36 attacks. And 20, 30, 4, 5, 6.
Come on, 3s. Or 2s.
Yeah.
2s.
Don't have any bonuses to it here, so it is just 3s. A lot of 2s, and even more 1s. 24 hits. Strength 6.
6, so on 4 ups.
No. Toughness 5, so 3 ups.
Yeah, 3 ups.
Those. No sustained or lethal. That is 15 saves, AP -2, please.
Okay, so these have a 4-up save, so 6 ups. 15 6 ups?
15 6 ups.
Two saves.
2 saves, yeah. So that is 13 hits, each doing 2. Don't forget that the 2 doesn't bleed over. It only hits a single model.
So that's 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12
And then
13 14
13. You bring him back. He should be alive.
Right.
It's 13.
Can I rearrange which one where the venom bolt is?
Yeah, go for it.
Because I should really put the venom bolt next to the. Yeah, goddammit.
Yeah, it's not like that would affect line of sight on what he shot at, so I have no issue with that.
Yeah, the venom bolt needs to go next to the prime because of the 2 I want to keep alive the longest.
Yeah, so that's 2 damage off of 1 of those, but it doesn't die.
Yep.
I don't believe I'm in 12 inches of anything that's remaining, so that's his firing phase over. I will switch to the other despoiler, and I'm going to split this one up as well. So I'm going to Havoc on the far Raveners again, in indirect.
These ones over here.
Yep. I am going to... You know what, let's do an even split. I'll do 1... Oh, we can't. It's got to be weapon profile, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think.
Which has got the highest strength stat, 6. I'll do the 2 heavy dark flamers on the Raveners, and I'll do the 2 despoilers and the demon breath on the horsebecks. If he's within 12, he is. So we'll start with the Havoc again. That is D6 attacks plus. Is it still +2 for blast, or is it only +1 now?
It's +0.
No, for the far ones.
Oh,
indirect.
Far ones, yes, because none of them died.
Did damage but didn't kill, so it's still +2. So that's another 4. 4+ ballistic is 3 hits at 4+, is 1 wound again. AP 0, please.
Come on, 4. Yes.
Nice save. Then we'll do the heavy flamers, try and clear out the Raveners. So no to hit because it's a template.
Yep.
D6 attacks per, so that's 2d6. Ooh, 10 attacks.
Probably did.
Torrent just doesn't hit and ignores cover, so that's fine.
Yeah.
That is 10 attacks at strength 5, so 4 pluses. Oh, are your guys predominantly 6s now, or are they still toughness 5?
It's all still tough T5. Even the prime is.
Even the prime's 5, okay.
Yeah. He just has double the wounds.
Less than 50% hits, so give me 4 saves, AP -1.
Okay, so 4 saves at 5. One save.
Dealing 1 damage a thing, so 3 damage.
So 1, 2, 3.
Then onto the shiny horse. My despoilers. 18 attacks each, so 36. Wait.
Not quite doubled your Gatling gun's strength.
No.
I'm 1 off.
34, 6. Ballistic skill 3 plus. 26 hits. No additional lethal or torrent. So strength 6 is 4 pluses. 5 pluses,
Yep.
sorry.
Yeah, because it's a toughness 11.
Yep. Give me 10 saves, AP -2. 2 damage a pop.
Yeah, what is your save? We've got a 3 up and no. So -2?
-2. Potential of
So-
20 damage here.
Yeah, that's a 5 up, right?
What's your
3
save?
plus 2 is 5.
Yeah, 5s.
Yeah.
Unless you got a 4+ in Von.
All save, or 2 not save.
You jammy of jammy gits. So 4 damage.
2 4s and
That's okay.
4 5s, 4 6s, and 2 4s.
Okay. I accept this. I am not happy, but I accept this.
How much damage?
4 total. And then finally, the Dragon's Breath Melter. 1 attack. Ballistic skill 3. Hits. Strength 9, so again 4s. Oh, it's Melter.
Within...
It's not half, no.
Yeah, we're not within, not just outside of 6 inches.
Yeah, I think it was 7, so I'm not counting that. So 4 plus. Missed. Melter fails. You're fine. Right. Now, I believe you carnivores do have a Diabolus Heavy Stubber. So I will fire this one into the Raveners.
Okay.
Bring up his stats. 3 attacks. Ballistic skill 3 plus. All hits. Strength 5 versus 5 is 4 plus. 2 miss. Give me 1 save AP 0, please. That should have been rapid fire. I will take my punishment.
4 up. So 1 4 up save. Yeah.
Makes it nice. Same again from the other flank. Well within 30, half of 36, so I'm rapid firing this one because I remembered. There is a way. There we go. So attacks is 6. 3 plus. 4 plus. 1 hit. Again, make me a save of AP 0.
That does not save, so the Ravener with Venom Bolt is dead.
Did he only have 1 hit left?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. He was down to 1 wound.
Roots. That's his done. His done. War Dog can fire into the combat he's in, but he suffers a -1 penalty because he's a vehicle.
Yep.
So we'll do that one as well.
Yeah, big guns never tire, as long as it's not blast.
Yep. No, it's rapid fire, so half range 6 attacks.
on 4-up.
4-ups. Oh, well, that was a nice even split. 3 attacks at... What are the toughness on them?
5.
5, so 4 pluses again. 3 saves, AP 0, please.
What do you guys have as your base save? I think they got, 4-up as well.
Oof. 1 damage per.
1 damage per, so that's 1, 2, 3.
And last but by no means least, my Cestus does have a ranged attack? Oh yeah, Shock Lance. You can spit venom out of it or whatever. It is Assault, which is what I need. It sustained hits 2. I will fire it with that strength.
If it's firing into the Raveners are in cover.
Yeah, that's still the better option versus a toughness 11, toughness 10.
Yeah.
With no AP. Yeah, I'll still take the Ravenous. So cover is -1 ballistic.
I think it's wound. It's because stealth is -1 ballistic.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's -1 to the wound roll.
So 6 attacks. Roll dice. 1 failed. Strength 6 versus 5, but then I'm on -1 anyway, so it still makes it 4s. Ooh, that's not good. 1 at AP 0, please.
2 damage.
Each of those is 2.
That is a 4, so I save.
Nice. That is the end of my shooting phase. I'm going to declare charges with Carnivore.
If the Carnivore doesn't kill that Ravener Prime, it's going to hurt.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's happening. That is definitely happening.
Yeah.
My debate here is whether I tie that up to stop it charging me, knowing that then the Raveners are going to charge me back.
Yeah.
And I think the answer is I do. So yes, I'm going to declare that charge as well. And also, that's going to charge the in-cover Raveners.
Yep.
So we'll start with the silly one. We'll do the Carnivore. That is 3 inches needed to get into the 1-inch range.
Yep.
2d6 roll. Just makes it. But I want to move it as far as I can. I really wanted to reposition that more that way if I could.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I don't. Thinking about it, I want to move it more that way, keeping it within its original 4 to clear room for him to charge in if need be.
Yeah.
Charge on the Ravener. Doesn't make it, I don't think. 3 inches. He fails. He needed He needed just over 3 to get you. Oh no, engagement is 1 inch, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he doesn't make it. He fails his charge. I've got to command re-roll that. I cannot leave that thing to charge me.
But you don't want to take 6 attacks, weapon skill 3 up.
No.
Strength 6, anti-monster 5 up.
No, I would like that never to happen ever, please.
You don't want Twin Links sustain hits, anti-monster 5 up. 6 attacks.
I am going to position him around the back as far as I can without getting into that cover. That's there. I'll be base to base now. So, go. And last but not least, the Cestus, who needs a whole 3 inches, meaning he only needs... He cannot fail, because he only needs to roll 2.
Yep.
Let's see if he does roll 2. It helps if you actually got the dice on the board, you idiot. No, he did roll a 2, but he got 5. I'm gonna move...
I mean, even if you had more movement, you can't really get him anywhere else.
No, I can't even walk him around the side. It's got to be a direct charge. I am going to, however... Yeah, I'm going to move him as far away as I can, just to make that Trigon's job that little bit harder, even though it's
the
still
Trigon
guaranteed
gets
to move. So,
yeah, Trigon gets to move.
Yeah.
So,
that is my charge phase over. So, fights first.
Really
Do
quick.
your Von Ryans have fights first?
yes, they do.
Then it is your turn first. Then.
Yeah. So Von Ryan's 6 times 4 is.
Don't forget to pile in.
6 times 4 is- Oh yeah, pile in.
Doesn't really matter. You're all in base to base anyway. So.
Yeah, that one can move in a little closer, just cause. 6 times 4 is fucking 24. I can do math. There are 3 ups, right?
So many attacks. It's so many attacks.
Yeah, 3 up, strength 5 into your toughness 9. Yeah. So then I need 5 ups to wound. So that is 4 wounds. At AP minus 1, I believe. Yeah, AP minus 1, damage 1.
AP minus 1, 4. So I'm just locking a picture in place so I can see your rolls easier without having to move my camera around.
Yep.
I pressed the wrong button. Right, 4 saves, AP minus 1, so save is 3+, making it 4+. 2 hits.
2 wounds, so that's 2 damage.
2 damage. Then it's all my fights first, unless you've got any more.
I do not think I have any more fights first.
Okay. Let's try and get this. Let's sweep across the board. We'll start with the Cerestus. He has 2 weapon profiles.
Do I get pile in on these Raveners?
Only when you activate them, I believe.
Okay. Yeah.
By all means, worth checking. So essentially, I can only hit 1, 2, 3.
Well, no, you can hit all of them because that's
Yes,
just how
right.
that works. I get to assign where the wounds are.
I forget that it works one way and not the other. You can't attack, but I can hit everything.
Yeah, because you're attacking the unit, and then
Yeah.
I assign where that damage is dealt.
Yeah, that's kind of silly. Right, so I think their toughness is 5, so even if I go for my weaker profile, I still get double your
Yep.
thing. So let's do the shock lance sweep. 10 attacks.
2 up, strength 10.
Yes, 2 ups. No rerolls on 1s. So that is 7 hits at 2 3 ups.
Fuck, I've
no,
been forgetting
double.
to reroll. Damn it! I should have been doing a lot more damage. I've been forgetting to reroll my 1s.
Oh, damn it.
Because that's my army ability. I reroll 1s just always for attacks.
Right, I see. Right, so this is 7 at double your strength, so 2s.
Yep, 2 ups.
Build another 2. Give me 5 AP minus 2, please.
So that's gonna be 6 up, I think. Yeah. 5 at 6 up. No saves.
Each of those is 3, so that's 5 deaths.
Yep. So it kills all of the normal Raveners.
I get to consolidate in. I am within range, so I'll move my minimum 2 inches to re-engage and keep you in combat. Yep. Right, let's take on that single Ravener Prime then.
So this would be really funny if you don't kill it.
If I do not kill this, he's going to get slaughtered. Whether he lives or not, if he makes it back to base, he's going to get slaughtered. Right, so single melee weapon. Oh, that had lance on it, didn't it? No, the other profile has lance. Okay, didn't mess up there. Good. Right. Reaper Chain
You
Talon
don't
has
get to
sustained.
use lance when you're sweeping your thing. You only get to use it when you're stabbing with it.
Look, just because I didn't use my lance like a lance doesn't mean I shouldn't get to lance, alright? Right, so I can either go 6 at double or 12 at advantage.
Yeah.
I think the sensible option there is... Your toughness is 5... How many wounds?
6 wounds.
6 wounds. So I would need to hit on half of those to hit. So I'm going to go for the Slaughter Claw. I'm going to take the higher damage one. Less attacks, more damage. This is Ballistic Skill 3 with sustained hits. That's 2 sustained. Missing one of the dice. Strength 12, so easily doubles you.
Yep. So
2 pluses. That is AP minus 3, and each of these is D6 plus 2.
Yeah, so I do not get a save.
I believe you always get it. Oh, no, yeah, unless you've got an invulnerable.
Yeah, he does not. It's the Reapers that have the 6-up invul.
Right. So that is, if each of those, if that's 8 damage before I roll my D6.
Yep, so that means he is dead.
He is done. I will consolidate onto the objective. Can I... What's consolidate now?
I think it's 3 inches.
Battlefield. Army. Not in there. Yeah, I'll accept 3 inches. I don't really know what the rule is. So he physically can't get into range, but he can secure that objective to double its CP.
Yep.
And last but not least,
that War Dog into
second War Dog. I will do the same attack profile, so I need the higher strength here. So 6 attacks, 3 plus, lost half of them. 12 versus your 10.
He has a T11.
T11, so still 4s.
Yeah.
1 hit, AP minus 3, please.
What is your save? There's a 3-up, so 6-up. Damn.
That is D6 plus 2, so 5, 7 wounds. Ooh, so close.
You did get him into wounded. So
I did.
Into damaged.
At least he's lost a ballistic or weapon or whichever it is.
Yeah, it's -1 to ballistic and weapon, I think.
Right. I am looking up to the sky. I am preparing for the deep strikes that are about to happen. It is your go.
Well, I still get to fucking fight back.
Oh, of course. Sorry. Yes.
We'll activate the horsebacks into the War Dog. So we get Ravenous Maw and Shoveling Claws, because extra attacks are fun.
Yeah.
So Ravenous Maw, 14 attacks at 4-up because damaged. Strength 7. Damn.
That's not good. When you've got a big set like that, if you right-click the red number...
I know,
That's fair.
It's just habit.
Yeah, no, whichever way you find easier, I just weren't sure you knew.
It is easier to do that, it's just I have muscle memory to do the other thing.
Yeah.
So that's 3 hits, strength 7 into toughness 9, so 4-up, or 5-up. Yeah, 5-up. So that's 1... AP -1, damage 2.
AP -1. That puts me at 4 plus. Yep. Takes it. 2 damage.
Good. That was not the attack I was expecting to do damage. This is the one I'm expecting to do damage. 4 attacks, 4-up, strength 14.
Yep, so nice and easy 3s.
I just gotta hope I roll these 4-up to hits. Damn.
The dice are not with you today, my friend.
Yeah. And then wounds on 3 up. Definitely wounds.
Yes.
AP minus 3, D6 plus 1
So that's
damage.
6s.
Or AP minus 2. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got to roll a 6. And I fail.
So D6 plus 1. Come on.
Oh, 7 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 into wounded just. I ain't here no fat lady. It ain't over.
Yep, and then
Now
these
you get to
Raveners-
pile in.
Yeah, so I get 3 inches.
Easily all of them.
And now you get to feel the
Uh-huh.
pain of Ravener Prime melee attacks.
Yeah. You know what? You know what I'm going to
so-
feel? I am going to feel the pain of this goddamn huge hulking almost titan only having a goddamn toughness of 11. That's what I'm going to feel.
Well, your toughness really doesn't matter. I have anti-monster 5 up.
Oh,
Or
damn.
anti-vehicle 5 up.
I do class as a vehicle.
And yeah, that's why the Ravener Primes are scary, is because they can attack high toughness units without actually it mattering that much.
Yeah. My
So I get
my usual opponent
1,
is
2,
World
3.
Eaters, and they come with a lot of anti-vehicle. Nasty stuff.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 times 3 is 12 plus 6, so 18 attacks.
Yep.
At 3 up with sustained hits.
18 at 3s with sustained.
Yep.
Yummy.
And I get to reroll my 1s.
Yes, remember to reroll your 1s. Roll an extra dice.
Yep. So clear that. Sustained.
You rolled 18 and you're on 23. This is ridiculous.
And now roll to wound.
Toughness 11.
Toughness 11 versus strength 5. So yeah, it's on the 5 up.
Yep. Couldn't have been better for me, I don't think. Reroll your 1s.
The reroll 1s is only on hits.
Okay.
These have twin linked.
Okay.
So reroll everything that failed.
God damn. So you guaranteed 23. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's still pretty good for me. You only got 2 extra, I think.
Yeah, it's 11.
Okay. 11 saves.
At AP minus 2, damage 2.
So that puts me at a save of 4. So I've got 50% chance of saving.
Oh, wait. These are... Oh, no. Right, these are crits. They're not... I do not have...
Yeah, they're not lethals.
Or, It's not lethals, it's mortals.
Mortals.
Yeah.
Right, roll. Oh, thank you, RN Jesus.
Devastating is what the ability is.
Yes, so I take 4 of those at damage 2.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 20 health remaining.
Yeah, 8 damage from
Just
5
the Prime.
Raveners.
Oh, was that just the Raveners?
That was all the Raveners, because they all have the same...
Okay, right, I thought you meant the Prime was still to come. Jesus.
No, they all have the same thing. The Prime just gets 6 instead of 3 attacks.
Right, I see.
They have the same actual, like, damage, like, all the other stats are the same between them, so I just roll them all
That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Anything else on your side? I don't think so.
Yeah, so now it is my command phase.
Do you know what we forgot to do? We should do it now. Draw our secondaries.
Yep. End of your turn, one or more. Any battle round, any turn, one or more. Units from armor, excluding aircraft and battle shock units, are within 3 inches of the center of the battlefield, and there are no enemy units within 3 inches of the center of the battlefield. So at the end of my turn last turn,
Yes.
that was true.
That was the closest I had was about here.
you were still in your deployment zone.
Yeah.
So
definitely
I
true.
will, discard it and get. No. What? What is the difference? I'm trying to figure out.
Area denial, is it?
Oh, it's 6 inches. Is whether or not you're within 6 inches of the center.
Yes.
Which I don't think you were. So I get.
No,
5.
I will take a quick measure, but I think you get the full. No, easy. You get the full. Nothing about it being not turn 1, so yeah, that's good. And you didn't get behind enemy lines.
Yeah.
So, pop your... What was the points for that? 5?
5. Yep. And then sabotage is the one I actually drew for this turn.
Yeah, that's the one you will draw in your command phase.
Yeah. And then also I get 3 points.
Linchpin is holding your own is 3. The end of the battle round, not the end of the player's turn. So yeah, just 3 for that one.
Yeah.
If you do it on the buttons here, it automatically calculates it everywhere else. So primary gets you 3, secondary gets you 5.
Yep.
Should then automatically adjust it, and you can keep track of where you scored them then.
Yeah.
Right, so for me, end of any battle round, I have presence within 2 table quarters for 1 or 3 for 2. I believe I'm in all 4? No, I don't think I am. I think I'm only in 2.
Top the table quarters. Yep.
Oh no, I am in 3. The carnivore just made it over the center.
Yeah.
So that gets me 2 victory points.
And then discard it.
Goes away. I said that one goes away. I didn't do any action, so I can't do that one.
Yeah.
So that is it. And then for the objective, I hold my own, and I hold 2 other objectives.
It's not the beginning of your. It's not the beginning of your turn. That scores at the beginning of your turn.
End of the command phase. I'm looking at primary linchpin.
Yeah, the player whose turn it is. You only score these on your turn.
So when would I have scored them? So I have had a turn, but I didn't control anything at the start, so it's just the 3.
Yeah, and it's also we're on the first turn.
Oh yes,
battle
round. So technically, you don't get that either.
Wait,
so
I score it here.
You will score it now, yes, on the round 2.
Yeah, I score it right now.
So weirdly, despite the fact that I've done a lot more damage, you are in the lead at the moment.
Well, this is I am playing a melee army,
yes.
So
yeah,
turn 1 tends to go poorly.
Yeah, and I'm playing a army, so cool. Right, let's turn off table quarters, and it is your command phase.
It is my command phase. I do not think I have any stratagems that make sense to do in command phase. Do I have anything that has the ability to shadow an orb?
Hoping you're just outside it on those Raveners. Be a synapse, sorry.
Wait. Oh, yeah. The Prime is the one who has the synapse keyword.
Ah, okay, so they're always in.
Yeah. Yeah, the Ravener Prime has the synapse keyword. This Trigon does not have synapse.
Yeah. Your Von Ryans are below half, aren't they?
They're start at 6.
Okay, so they're good.
So no.
And they're at half.
The Raveners are at exactly half.
So
is
they
it
don't
below or at or below?
I believe it's below.
Okay.
Carry on. Your Horsepex definitely takes a battle shock. I will find out exactly what that is.
He is not within 6 inches of the Prime. No, not even close.
So he's at -1 to his roll.
Yep.
And if he fails it, he takes D3 mortal.
What is his leadership? Leadership is 8 up. So I need 9. Six. So D3 mortal wounds.
You can roll the D3 if you like. While I'm searching this.
1.
1 wound. That's more than nothing.
Yep. And he is battle shocked. There's a little.
For every unit in your army that has lost more than half of its models or wounds. So yes, you do not take a battle shock on that one.
Yep.
Literally 1 more damage. Oh no, I thought there was 1 on 1 HP. Never mind.
No, because the attacks just killed. There was 1 Ravener
totals.
on 2. There was 1 Ravener on 2.
Yeah.
There was 1 in normals on 2.
Cool. Yeah, I got nothing else in your command phase then, so
Yep.
you're good.
Don't think I have anything on the board that can shadow that allows me to. Oh no. No, the red terror does not get shadow in the warp. So until I get the Norn on the battlefield, I can't shadow. So then, move to movement phase. You deploy at end of movement phase, right?
Yes, you do take all your movements, then your disembarks, then your reserves.
Yeah. Okay, this I am going to need to move these individually.
Yep.
Because the wall is weird.
Yeah. Some of the you can. Oops. Oh no, you can't on this one. Some of the terrain you can minimize to just footprint.
Yeah. Makes it just barely beyond the wall for that one. The tail on that Ravener doesn't exist.
Yeah, I said that's the laid down one. It's gonna
Yeah.
be a bit weird, regardless of what you do with that.
It's a really cool looking model, but the tail is freaking annoying.
Yeah, it does look like it's swarming towards you. I say technically it does have its benefits, because while it's longer so it can't get into position, it's lower so it can't be seen over cover.
Yep. Nope, that one can't quite make it all the way to the other side of the wall. Okay. Am I allowed to reposition the horsebacks in, as long as I stay in engagement?
Good question. I don't see why not. Let me have a look.
Yeah, because I know to move out of engagement, I would have to do the whatever the retreat.
Yeah,
is. Fallback.
Fallback, whatever. The page has crashed. I'm going to say yes. I don't care.
Okay.
You just can't bring it in to engage another model without charging.
Yeah. Oop. Accidentally took a wound off the war dog. I was trying to give it little circle.
Yeah.
So I knew where engagement range is, but I clicked the wrong button.
Yeah, so to reposition it to get your more room for your Raveners makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Take him over there. Then we move Trigon Prime there. Or no, that's not the Trigon Prince. It's a normal Trigon. I think the red terror stays there. Don't think there's any reason for those Von Ryans to do any movement. Raveners have all moved. So yeah, I think it is end of movement phase. So deploy reinforcements time. It is 18 inches. I want to blur the War Dog or shoot the Knight. That is an interesting question. Can you... Double checking the rule on the detachment thingy. Yeah, 6 inches. So you can be within 6 inches of your thing when coming out of the hole.
Yep.
Yeah, wholly within 9 inches of the tunnel marker, and within and outside of 6 inches. So. Goes there. I know he actually needs to be goes there.
Yeah, on the objective at least slightly.
Yep. And then that puts me at 7.8, which is less than half of 18. So I get Milta.
Okay.
On that. And then also deep strike the Trigon. Where do I want my Trigon Prime to wind up? Let me double check the range on the Mollax thing. "12 inches. So if I...
Deep striking counts as movement, so you can still charge, can't you?
Yes. Just checking how big 9 inches is on here. So if I stick the... I'm gonna... That is wholly within 9 inches.
Mm-hmm.
And outside of 6.
Outside 6.
Can I get it? Yes, I can. I think. We'll check that is. Yep, it is still wholly within 9 inches, and now the 12-inch just barely nicks that other.
Yep.
So he deep strikes.
I've put you a 9-inch ring around your tunnel.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah, he deep strikes. He also gets to place a hole. Yep, he gets to place another hole.
He gets to place a hole even if he came out of the hole.
Yep.
Wow.
Anytime a unit is set, a burrower's unit is set up from reserves, they get to place a hole within 1 inch. Yeah, within 1 inch of that unit and 3 inches from enemies. So he's gonna stick his... Yeah, I guess. That one right there. And then we have Terror from the Deep. Whenever each time this unit is set up on the battlefield using the Deep Strike ability, roll a d6. Roll 1d6 for each enemy unit within 12 inches of this model. On a 2 to 4, that unit suffers d3 mortal wounds. On a 5-up, it suffers 3 mortal wounds and must take a battle shock test.
So that is all of them, every single one.
Yep, that's why I put the 12-inch ring around him. So I will start with this Warthog.
Yep.
So 1d6. 2. So I'm pretty sure that is d3. Yeah, 2 to 4 is d3. So d3 mortal wounds. That is 3 mortal wounds on this Warthog.
That's done. Down to 10.
And then this Warthog. As a 1, so we say it takes no mortal wounds.
Okay.
Then the Knight Despoiler. 2, so d3 mortal wounds. 3 mortal wounds.
Done.
Then the Stalker. Does not take any mortal wounds. And the other Knight Despoiler. Takes d3 mortal wounds. 3 mortal wounds.
Nice.
So I rolled like shit on the ones to check if they got mortal wounds, but all the mortal wounds rolls I rolled max.
I was really worried that you were going to basically wipe out my War Dog with that one, my Carnivore.
Yeah.
But he was one of the few who didn't take damage.
Yep.
Cool.
Because I mean, I think if I'm... And then we also get to Deep Strike Mr. Trigon Prime. I do think I just want to mess the crap out of the Night Lancer.
Dominate that flank.
So I will stick him...
Yeah, that's why I wanted some Nurglings in there to stop that happening.
Right there. Hit him. Base red on the edge there. So he needs to make an 8-inch charge.
Doable. 8 inches, about 50%, I think. 41, 65 with rerolls.
Yep. Now we go to Shoosting phase.
Shoosting?
And so, Norn Emissary first.
Stratagem I might want to play.
All good.
Yeah, go on. I need to know what you're shooting first, essentially.
Yeah. Ooh, I think. It's one and ignores cover. Norek. Don't get any ranged weapons. I could. Do I? Trigon really doesn't have any use from getting. I mean, sustained hits one on those. Like, if the Trigon makes its charge, getting in Flandling Emerging this Trigon would be mean, because sustained hits one on those Scything Talons.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that.
And I have to choose at the end of the movement phase. So I'm choosing, do I give sustained hits to the Neural Lance? Which, if I get lucky, would be crazy, but because I know I'm not charging him off of the point, I'm not going to get full I'm definitely not going to get full use of that.
Yeah.
I think I will commit the 1 CP to stratagem the Trigon Prime with Inflandling Emergence. One Tyranid unit from your army that was set up as reinforcements this turn. Until the end of the next fight phase, weapons equipped by models in this unit have sustained hits 1 and ignores cover.
So all weapons until the end of the fight phase. It's not just melee weapons. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
It doesn't really affect his non-melee weapons because they already have sustained hits too.
Yep.
Although, do multiple copies of sustained hits stack?
I believe you take the highest.
Yeah, that would make sense. That would be the thing that if I was making the rules, I would do. But
yeah, the Games Workshop. So.
yeah. So yeah, now we're Shoosting phase. We will start with Mr. Trigon Prime. He's going to Bioelectric Pulse into the Chaos Knight.
Yep.
It's got a -1 to hit because it is engaged. But can shoot at it because it is a vehicle.
Yes, because I'm not a towering, so that doesn't matter. I'm super heavy, not towering.
Yep. How many attacks is that? It is 6 attacks, 4 up, sustained hits 2. And reroll once. Remember to reroll the damn ones.
Yeah, I've just checked my rules, and those Raveners that are in combat with the Cerestus, they should have taken a battle shock. Because they're within 9 inch of him. Bloody forgot.
Oh yeah, because they take battle shocks if they're below starting strength, not just if they're...
No, it's his enhancement. Anybody who ends a fight phase within 9 inch of him takes a battle shock.
Ah. So, that is... Ooh, good to know. The dice that are stacked on top of other dice do not count.
Oh.
Towards the number in the corner. But this is hits. 6 hits.
Toughness 11.
2. Toughness 11. Strength 5. So 6 ups.
Yep. 3 of them. Nice.
3 of them. But yeah, the damage damage 1.
AP.
AP 0, damage 1.
Oh, 3 pluses. Saved all.
Yeah. The Biopulse is not that good into this type of unit. It's
Yeah.
It's an anti-infantry unit, but I may as well shoot it. And then other Bioelectric Pulse into him. It's the same thing. 6 attacks. 4 up, sustained hits 2. That's much better. Double check they don't have any other. Yeah, just the sustained hits. Yep. So that is, I got much better on the hit, but
yep.
Rolled worse on the wounds.
So only 2 saves, 3 plus.
Yep.
Failed 1 of them, so 1 damage.
Yep. And then the Venom Bolt may as well shoot into the Castus Knight. It's D6 plus 3, Orient, Strength 6. So that is 4 attacks. And then it's 6 is less than... Oop, nope, it's above half. because it's a strength 6.
Yeah, that's why toughness 11 sucks. If it was 12, it would be so much more effective.
Yeah. So that is 2 wounds.
2 wounds AP.
AP -1, damage 1.
4 pluses. Save both.
Okay. Wasn't expecting that to do much, but felt like may as well.
Yeah.
And then also may as well grasping tongue into the war dog. This is going to be on 5 ups because it's -1 from damaged and -1 from being in melee.
No, it can only modify by 1, so it's still only a 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember reading that. You can only modify stats by 1.
Yeah. Okay, so it is a 1 attack on 4 up, strength 6, AP -2.
Okay.
Nope, misses.
Okay.
Now the emissary, psychic tendril neuralance.
Time to die, Tintin.
2 attacks, ballistic skill 2+, strength 12 into this war dog carnivore, and melted 2. What is melted? I don't remember exactly what melted actually does.
Increases strength or attack. It should be on the board over there if it's half range.
Damage characteristic is increased by the amount denoted by. So it's yeah. So it goes to D6 +2. Yeah. So yeah, 2 attacks on 2 ups, and I reroll 1s. Those are both better than a 1.
This is from your non-error emissary.
Yeah, it's the psychic tendril neuralance.
I've missed my timing. It's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna give him cover, but fine.
Wait, that cover applies at wound roll.
No, I have a stratagem that I have to do after you've targeted before you've rolled.
It's before I've rolled the roll that's relevant.
No, it's basically the stratagem specifically says as soon as it selects the target, as you've done something else, so I'm not gonna take.
I have done something. I did not give you a time. I did not give you time between saying I was doing it and doing it. So I'm saying you can do it.
I will spend one CP to give him cover then.
It's like it is perfectly fine to go. Hey, before you do that.
Yeah, annoyingly,
when I haven't.
Annoyingly, I was waiting for the timing, and then you went right. Okay, I'm gonna. And I glanced over at Discord, and I looked back, and you'd already rolled. I'm like, damn it!
Yeah. So yeah, cover. So it's moves it to a. Sees toughness. Yeah, so it moves it to a 4 up, or no, yeah, 4 up from a 3 up because it.
Yeah.
Because it beats. So yeah, moves it to a 4 up. Double 4s.
Oh, still hits anyway.
Yep. But that is AP -3, and then damage D6 +2.
So that's 6s. What's my invulnerable save? I think I'm gonna need it.
Probably a 5.
Yeah, I'll take the 5 plus invulnerable then. So 2 attacks, 5 plus invulnerable. Missed both. That's full damage.
So 2d6 +2 for each. So that
6
is
damage.
8, 9, 10.
He's gone. He's
11,
gone.
12.
Yeah, he was on 10. He's absolutely gone. Right, deadly
Blam.
demise time. See if we can go pop, shall we? No pop. There you go.
One of the fun things that one of the fun stratagems that the like monster thing gets is you can stratagem it does deadly demise.
Yes.
On
I like stuff that because deadly demise is fun. I don't care if it kills anything. I just want to see it blow up.
Yep. Yeah. Then I will shoot the venom bolt into the carnivore. That does not. The -1 doesn't matter because it is torrent. So yeah, d6 plus 3 attacks. That is 2 plus 3. I always click that too fast. Strength. 6. And yeah, it's into D9. So 5 ups. It's 2 wounds. AP minus 1, damage 1.
2 wounds, AP minus 1, so 4 pluses. Take both.
Probably fine. Any other shoosting? I do not
Have
think
you
so.
done your horse specs?
Yes.
Yes, that was your first one, wasn't it?
Well, it wasn't the first one, but it was fairly early on. And it just missed because it's not a particularly good attack. It's a sneaky, you can occasionally just snipe somebody's leader out.
Yeah.
But it's not super powerful. So now charge phase. This Malak, I will select to charge into this Knight Despoiler.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to make a 7-inch charge. He makes a 7-inch charge.
Nice.
Then I will select Trigon, charge into the Knight. He needs to make a 2-inch charge.
Yeah, I think he's fine.
Damn it. Should have selected the other Trigon first. Now I will select this Trigon into the Knight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's fine. Also got an 11 on that one. Yep. That charge. And then the Raveners into the War Dog. They need to make a minimum of a 3-inch charge. I would like a much bigger charge because that'll actually allow me to get more of them in properly. Okay, 5-inch charge. The other thing with this Ravener is it's really freaking hard to select. I think with Pylon I can get them all in. Oop, forgot about these guys. So not quite all of them, but I can get a good chunk of them in with Pylon.
Enough to be a concern, for sure.
And then don't think there are any other charges. Yeah, that's all the charges. So now fight phase. So fights first is Von Ryan.
I have no fights firsts.
2 Trigons, Raveners.
Everything but your horse specs, essentially. Oh no, and the Raveners at the back there.
And these Raveners. So I will select the Malak first.
Okay.
I will have him pile in there. Wrong way. Remove his aura. He doesn't need that anymore. And then he will make attacks. Get fun with extra attacks. The extra attacks is not particularly useful because it's an anti.
Any damage is damage.
Yep, but it's a 1-attack anti-infantry weapon.
There's infantry inside there somewhere, I think.
Yeah, it's anti-infantry 4-up dev wounds.
Yeah.
So I would just resolve that first. It's 1 attack, 3-up, strength 5. Hits. Does not wound. Then Scything Talons. 16 attacks, 3-up, strength 8, AP -2. So that is all 6, or no, the... Oops, geez, wrong button. It's 13 hits. And then we roll for wounds. Check those. Yeah. Strength 8 into toughness 11. So that's on 5-ups. So that is 5 wounds.
Okay.
Into this despoiler.
AP?
AP -2.
Okay, so
damage 1.
5+ with my invulnerable. Missed them all. Damage 2, so that's 10.
Damage 1.
Oh, thank God for that.
Yeah, Malak is more an anti-infantry unit.
Yeah.
But it's still not fun to fight as a big unit. Then let's select these Von Ryans into the War Dog. So yeah, it's 6 times 4, so 24. Are you 3-up? Yeah, you're 3-up. So clear those, and then roll for wounds. Strength 6, strength 5 into T9, so it's 5-ups. So that is 5 connect. I think it's AP 1, right? Yeah, AP -1, damage 1.
Okay, 5 at 4+ then. 3 hits.
That's 3 damage.
Yep.
And these Reapers have just been chipping that Carnivore down.
I said we're given enough time, they'll probably kill it. He's doing well.
Then now let's select this fun Trigon Prime, which has 12 attacks at weapon skilled 2-up, rerolling 1s, and because I did the thing, it has sustained hits 1.
Nice.
And it has strength 11, because it is Synapse.
They're hitting on 4s.
12 attacks.
Oh yeah, 2s into 4s. Gonna
12.
hurt.
12 attacks. Damn it. No sustained hits.
Thank God for that.
But those old... Everything connects. And then... We...
4 pluses.
Yeah. Wounding on 4-ups.
That's better than I hoped for.
So, 4 wounds.
AP -2.
Yep.
So 5 pluses.
And 3 damage apiece.
I lost 9 damage there.
Now, other Trigon.
Yep.
12 attacks on 3s, strength 10. That's 8 connect. And 1, 2, 3, another 4 wounds.
Same deal. AP -2.
Nope, 5 wounds. Because that I can count.
AP -2 still.
Yep. Yeah, the only thing it changes is the weapon skill and the strength for being a prime.
I think he's gone. That's 5 pluses. He saves 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dead.
Yeah.
He goes down. Wow. Okay, that was not how I expected that fight to go.
2 Trigons is mean.
Yeah. He's worth noting.
What is his...
Deadly Demise is D6 +2, so...
Yeah, roll to see if it happens.
It does not. That is a big chunk of my force now off the board. And end of the phase, annoyingly.
Well, I still need to select these Raveners to fight.
Yeah, I'm just getting to the end of the phase. I also lose that command point, which is annoying.
Yeah. So now, select these guys to fight. They get their 3-inch pile in.
Piling, they must end closer, so they can't go around the back.
Well, they're ending closer. They're not taking the shortest distance to get closer.
I'm sure it says directly. Let me just double check. Feel free to carry on moving. I may be wrong.
Yeah.
Must end closer to the closest. Yeah, it doesn't say directly.
Quite able to get the full complement in. Got 2 of the... Sadly, it is 2 of the primes that can't get in.
Okay.
But...
I don't think he lives either way.
Yeah. So... The primes that are in are the... Because they do have different... The primes versus the normal Raveners do have a different... The only difference is the anti-monster 5-up, but
yeah.
It is different. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 attacks. 1, 3, yeah, 12 attacks. 3 ups. Strength 6. Rerolling 1s. Wow. Strength 6. Oh, and they do have sustained hits because Ravener Primes are Ravener Primes. Because, yeah, with Revener Primes give sustained hits to everything in the unit.
Yeah.
So they also give it to the normal Reveners.
Yep, which is not fun for me.
And then Anti-Monster 5-up, Twin Linked. So we delete those. And the Twin Linked rolls are exactly the same.
Jesus.
Yeah, so that is 4 crit wounds.
4 crits. So
I don't think it changes anything particularly.
yeah.
Because I don't have anything that triggers on crits on these.
Yeah, it just means they're guaranteed hits. So that is AP.
AP -2.
4 AP -2 is 5 pluses. All failed.
And that's 2 damage a hit.
He's gone. He is gone. Let's roll for the deadly demise. Nope. That would have been lovely. I would have loved to see that guy blow up. Wow, to say you had a rough turn 1, you're having a damn good turn 2.
Yeah. I have all my units on the battlefield now.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will consolidate these Raveners onto the objective.
Double check that, because the consolidate's one of the weird ones that's got a sequence you've got to go through first.
Yeah. I mean, there are no more fights left.
It's more about if you've got to move. I don't think it's gonna matter, if I'm completely honest, but check the wording. Mylin.
I do think you have to be able to get onto the objective. I know that.
It must end closer to the closest enemy unit and in base-to-base contact with that unit, if possible. If not, then you can consolidate towards the objective. Yep.
Yeah, I am not within 3 inches.
Yep.
So we.
That's just within an inch on mine.
Oh.
It'll be fine.
Back it up.
Back it up.
Tiny bit.
Doesn't like going from center on him, does it?
This is a very weird. Yeah, and then these two can consolidate properly onto the objective. Minority is on the objective. Don't think there's any other stuff. End of turn. Are there any of my things activate end of turn?
So end of...
I did not sabotage.
Command phase, you got your points there. One unit from your army is wholly within your opponent's deployment. I don't think that's true. No, so I don't believe that's any extras there.
Yeah, because I don't think the Malak is wholly in the deployment. It's close.
No, I think he's just out.
Yeah.
Right, one.
Deployment zones.
Tail literally sticking out.
Yeah, his base is wholly within.
Yeah.
Not
close.
Yep. Did you fight back with the War Dog?
No, I haven't yet.
Okay.
It was all. It basically
'cause-
was. If everything was fights first, except the Horspecs, which was left. So
And the Raveners, which
yeah,
both of the things they were fighting died.
neither got a chance to play, unfortunately. Right. So. Right. So, I am going to again do. I think I'm going to go for the most hits here, rather than the most damage per hit. So we'll do 12 attacks at 3+. You're not battle shocked, so that doesn't affect it. Do I get to re-roll? I'm sure I saw something on there that re-rolls. 5+ invulnerable, re-roll charges. No, just charges. So that is 8 at 8
They do have
versus
sustained
5.
hits.
Oh, yep. 8 versus, so 12 at 8 strength versus your 5, so 3s.
Toughness. Yep.
Don't get rerolls on those. That is solid 8 at AP -2, please.
So on the 6-up. So that is 5 connect. What damage profile?
1.
1? Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5.
That puts them into battle shock range during your command phase.
Yep.
Cool, that's all I've got. Oh no, I've got my Knight Despoiler as well. He's technically got Titanic feet.
Yes.
He can go stompy. So that is weapon skill 4+. 2 hits. Strength 8, so I guess that's a 5+. Yep.
Yep.
1 wound at AP -1, please.
The Moilac has a 3-up, so it's 1 wound at 4-up.
Saves it.
Saves.
Roger that. Yep, that's all mine.
Alright, that's the end of the fight phase.
So you take control of that objective.
And this one.
No, I've still got a superiority with.
You
got 10 OC on that one.
These are.
You'd need your entire squad on there to get that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I have 6 on it right now. And the Hospix is battle shocked, so whether or not it's on it doesn't matter.
Anything for your points at the end of the turn? End of
Don't.
any battle round, only within deployment, and you didn't do sabotage, so nothing there.
Yeah.
Cool. That's the turn when you're ready then.
I think that's passing of the turn.
Command phase. So, I don't have to do battle shock because nothing's within range for me. Because the War Dog is at half, not below half, so he's fine. Yeah, everything's good. Don't believe command phase in this turn. So I'll draw my secondary. And that gets me extended battle lines. You control 1 or more objective marker within your deployment zone, and 1 in no man's land, but that's end of battle round. I may also command reroll, but I don't. No. Right. End of my command phase, I score 3 victory points for having my own, and 5 for having 1 in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3.
And if you don't want me to score a lot, you need to
I've
get
got
rid of either the Norn or 2 Trigons.
I've got to push you off at some variety.
I think the only one you really have a chance of is going for the Norn.
Yeah, and even then, that's...
You don't have anything you don't have anything near the Trigons.
Problem is, the only thing I can get to the Norns with is the Night Despoiler. Maybe the War Dog. Oh no, I can walk straight through that building. That's not a problem.
Oh wait, okay, it has the ability to.
Super heavy. I don't necessarily have to fire into the combat I'm in, do I?
No, you can just fire with -1.
Yeah. Okay. Move him into that cover. Only partially, so I've kind of got to leave him out, really. He's got line of sight.
Yep. Yeah, because he has to be wholly within.
Yeah.
In order to...
Can't quite get him wholly within, so don't think he's going to fit in that corner there. Nope. He is not.
I mean, if you move the despoiler first.
Don't want to move the despoiler because I can't move him further that way because of your engagement range, and I don't want to take him that way because it takes him off the point.
Yeah.
So he has to stay there.
And yeah, you could move him to like here. But
I think I need. I think I need my despoiler to survive this round. I don't think I could afford to have him do anything but take out those Raveners.
Yeah, if you stick him there, he needs to take out the Raveners, otherwise he's having a bad time next round when I get to charge all of the Raveners into him.
Yep.
Whereas when he's here, I might struggle to get all the Raveners in engagement range. Although with the full move, I could probably get them all in.
Yeah, it's too much for me to risk either way.
Yeah.
Okay, so, movement phase. I've moved him. I think I'm going to deep strike a squad of 3 Nurglings.
All right, you still have the Nurglings.
There.
That is within 9 inches of the Malak.
That is true. That is true. What's his... Oh, put that back, you idiot.
Why am I not... Come on, let me...
Yeah, I can't put a 9-inch around him for some reason.
Yeah.
There we go.
Ah, there we go.
Right, well, as this is only for essentially objective control and displacement anyway, spread them out as far as I can. Won't let me get rid of that one, just that one for some reason, so let's just get rid of the lot and start again. Right. Don't think I want anything else.
You're not going to deploy any of your other Nurglings forms?
Not yet. What's the increase decrease button for the ring around it?
It's numpad 4 and 5. 4 to increase, 5 to decrease.
Yeah, for some reason that's not working for me. Can you put a 9 around your Von Ryans as well, please?
Yeah.
Help me. Just so you can't redeploy and screw me over. Just pop them to that.
Yeah, because I could pop these Raveners.
I just need you not on my back line right now. I need to know where you are. Right. Shooting phase. Right, so I'm going to do this one first because it's going to require splitting. So
Yep.
Havoc launcher on these Raveners.
Copy that.
Anything that's 12-inch onto the Morlock.
Yep.
And then the despoilers onto the Norn. So we'll start with the Havoc.
Reasonable.
That is 1d6 plus 1. So 7 hits from the Havoc. Ballistic skill 3 plus. Don't believe I have anything extra there. What do you have a reroll? Tempest model, shoot or fight, they can select to reroll 1 hit roll or 1 wound roll. I'll take the extra hit.
It doesn't matter what it's on.
Yeah, I like things being the ADHD.
Yep. No, I also I very much understand that.
That is strength 5 versus your Raveners.
T5.
So 4s. Plus 1 because they're in range of a Titan, of a Knight Despoiler who has Doom. Make sure each time this model makes an attack, if the target is battle shocked, it's plus 1. Never mind. That's the leadership. Yep, so no additionals there. 1 hit.
Oof.
Yeah, 1 hit, AP 0, please. I forgot to add blast
Does
on.
wound.
Just 1 damage.
That is 1 wound.
Cool. Right, now I'll focus on the Morlock. So we'll do the Flamers first. They don't need to hit. 2d6 for the attack. Is 5, 6 attacks. At strength 5 versus the Morlock.
Toughness of 10.
And so 6s. All miss. And
No wounds.
Melter is 1 attack, 3 plus. 4 plus because it's in close combat. Still hits. Strength 9, so 4 pluses. Damn it. Okay, that is bad for me. And lastly, Despoiler Cannons times 2 at the Norn Emissary. Ballistic skill 3 plus, 4 plus because I'm in combat. Reroll 1 of those. Fails even more harder. 23 at strength 6. Versus your 11. Not quite double, so 4s. Reasonable. 16 saves, AP minus 2, please.
AP minus 2. So it's on the 4 up. The other way?
Yep.
16?
16. That's a good number of saves. So just the 4 hits.
Yep, 4 hits. What are the damage?
2 damage.
2 damage. So I roll 8.
8 times with your Feel No Pain.
Yep. 5 up, Feel No Pain. So only save 1 of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here. Yeah, 7.
7 damage. Not quite half, but that's a reasonable chunk of its HP. I'm happy with that. Right, that's the Knight Despoiler done. Now I'm going to open with the War Dog on the Norn Emissary as well.
Everything?
No, split the attacks again. Put the Havocs onto the
Raveners.
Yeah, which I'm partially in cover, so I don't need direct for that because they are also partially in cover. I can
Yep.
fire direct at them. Right, so start with the Havoc. 1d6 gives me +1. Gives me 5 attacks. At ballistic skill 3. Loses 2 of them. Do you have any rerolls? Nope. 5v5, so 4 plus. 1 hit, AP 0, please.
Alright, I always left click on that. Succeed.
Succeed, no damage there. So then Avenger of Chain Cannons into the Norn. No additional mess around on this. It's just 12 attacks at 3 plus. No rerolls. Strength 10? 11?
T11.
No, this is 6s. None. Wow. Needed something there and got nothing. Right. Other Despoiler, splitting the attacks again. Everything is on that, but I don't think the Flame is really worth it.
I mean,
I'll split off the Flamers onto the Raveners, everything else on the Emissary.
okay.
Oh, sorry, no, the Havoc as well on the Raveners, so we'll do 2 and 2.
Yeah.
I'll remember Blast this time. So it's D6 +1 plus Blast, so +2 is that for you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still has
That's
the full 10.
So D6 equals 6 for my roll +2, so 8 attacks. At ballistic skill 3, non-indirect. Reroll that one. An extra hit. Strength 5 versus 5, so 4 plus. Wow! Every single one missed. Okay. Flamers then. 2d6. So 6 attacks. Onto the Raveners at strength 5, so 4 pluses. Reroll that one. So all hit.
All wound.
Sorry, yeah, all
AP.
hit, all wound. Ignore cover, but that doesn't matter.
Yep.
So
AP minus 1.
AP minus 1 times 6, please.
That's 5 ups. 1 wound.
Wound for 1 damage. That is brutal. Okay, yeah, I'm annoyed about it, but there's nothing I can do. Oops, I've deselected my model. Right, let's do the Demon Breath Melter. It's not within half range, so only just in range, if I remember rightly. Yep. Ballistic skill 3 plus is a hit. 9, so it's 4s, is a wound. AP minus 4, please.
So that'll be on the...
Norn
That'll
Emissary.
be on the 4 up.
Yep.
That'll...
4 plus invulnerable plus feel no pain. Saves it.
Made the 4 up.
Got to do the Reapers then. So, sorry, the Despoilers. 36 at 3 plus. Reroll. I'm going to reroll a wound on this, not a hit.
Yeah.
So 3 pluses, 2s and 1s go. That is 21 at not quite double, 4 pluses. Reroll that one. Roll a 1. That is 13 saves at AP minus 2. 4 plus invulnerable again, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's
So
1, 2, 3,
5
4, 5.
saves, 2 damage apiece, so 10 feel no pains. Good rolls.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage.
Damage not quite enough to kill him, but lower than I expected to get it, to be fair. Cool. That actually is really good for me. Next is the only one I've got left, the Crook Carnivore, into its own squad. The Abolus Heavy Stubber. 3 at 4+. He's not below, that doesn't matter. 1 hit. Rapid Fire 3, so I get another 3 on that. Four plus is gone, so you're out of there. So that's 3 hits at strength 5 versus 5.
Yep.
So 4 pluses. AP 0, 2 saves, please.
So 2 4-ups. Made both.
Cool. There's nothing left there. That is the end of my shooting phase. I am going to charge your Raveners with my Night Despoiler. They're literally 1 inch away, so we can't fail. Because I need you not to get fights first next turn, thank you. Don't think I want to charge anything. Oh, and I also want a tank shock before I forget.
Yep.
Right, so as this has changed, let's have a look. Charge unit, just after a vehicle from your unit ends a charge move. Target that vehicle unit, select 1 enemy within engagement range of your unit, and select 1 vehicle model in your unit that is engaged with that unit. Roll a number of d6 equal to the toughness. Any 5 pluses is 1 mortal wound, up to a maximum of 6.
You roll 11 d6s.
11 d6. That is 3 mortal wounds.
So 1. 2, 3.
Right, so I think that's the end of my charge phase. I'm really, really tempted to charge that Norn Emissary and go for another tank shock, but I don't think I can because it's once per phase, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so no point.
Stratagems are all once per phase.
Yeah. You can see. Let's target strategic Titans. Cool. Right. Charge phase. Oh, no, sorry. During my shooting phase, I want to... Damn, do you mind if I go back and do one thing on my shooting phase?
Yeah, you're all good.
I am going
You're
to
all good.
establish locus. Is within your opponent's deployment zone. Oh, that's useless. I can't actually do that. Never mind, can't do it. I was going to try and establish a locus on my home base, but you can't. Yeah, it's got to be middle of battlefield or deployment.
Yeah, or enemy deployment.
Yeah. Cool, right. Fight phase. So I believe your Von Ryans go first.
Yep. So, down to only 12 attacks. That is, those all hit. Toughness of 9. So, on 5-ups. That is 4 wounds.
AP.
-1.
So 4 pluses. Ooh, 3 hits. 3 damage.
Well, no, you made 4, only 1.
Oh, sorry, yeah. You should have ignored that.
1
I'd
damage.
have took the 3.
1 damage.
1 damage taken.
Yep, and then then your thing that charged.
Yep. So this is just Titanic Feet. It's not going to be anything special. Ballistic skill 4+. 2 hits at strength 8, so not quite double, so 3s. Both wounds, AP -1, please.
So 2 at AP -1, so 2 5-ups. No saves.
2 damage apiece.
That's 1. Yeah. 1, 2.
So then it's your go again because defender fights first.
Yep. Yeah, I will. Yeah, because now we're into normal attacks. I will select the Raveners.
Yep.
Actually, no. Why would I select the Raveners? This guy's already fought.
I would say definitely take the Morlock.
Yeah, no. Select the Morlock into the Despoiler. Let's resolve the Descendable Jaws first. 1 attack on 3 up. Hits. Probably not going to wound. Does not wound. And then the 16 3-ups, strength 8. Then strength 8 into toughness 11. Yeah,
yep.
Strength 8 into toughness 11. So on 5-ups for wounds. So that is 4 wounds.
4 wounds at AP.
-2. Damage
so
1.
That hits my vulnerable of 5+ then. 2 hits, 2 saves, 1 damage.
Yep, 1 damage apiece.
Takes 2 hits.
And then you have your Knight and your War Dog.
Yeah, so I'll do the War Dog. Well, it doesn't really matter. They've already fought, so I'll do War Dog. Right. Show stats. We have... Again, I'm going for the number of hits rather than damage per, so Reaper Chain Talent. 3+, because I'm not under half. Strength 8 versus
Sustained hits
is... Thank you. 3+ to wound. That is 5 saves, AP -2, please.
So on the 6-up Involve. 2 saves, so 3 hits of 1.
1 damage apiece.
So 1, 2, 3.
Okay, and then the Titanic Feet of the Despoiler. Is reroll. No, I'll save it for a wound. Strength 8 versus 10, so 5+. Reroll. 1 hit at AP -1, please.
5+, so 2.
Oh, yeah, okay. So 2 at AP -1, please. They'd all missed for some reason.
You have a 3-up, so -2.
Yep. -1.
-1. Okay, so it's on 4-up. Full save.
Cool. I got nothing else in my charge phase. Fight phase, sorry.
So it's just the Raveners.
Yep.
Now they get their pile in. These ones are in, so
Yep.
I will resolve the
Four
prime.
4 models.
Yeah. Yep, I will resolve the prime and the venom bolt. So that is 9 attacks. At weapons, yeah, weapon strength 3 with sustained hits 1. Nope, no sustained hits on that. 7 hits. And then on the 5-up, do have twin linked. So that is 3 wounds.
3 AP.
-2, damage 2.
2 hits. I'm on 5s there, so unless... Oh no, I have... Oh, you idiot. Are you the one with the... They're 4+ invulnerable against... Oh, it's against ranged anyway, so that doesn't matter. Yep, no, that's fine. I am 4 damage in total then, if it's 2 per.
Yep.
Done.
Yep, now just the normal Raveners,
Yep.
which is the same profile, just minus the anti-monster, anti-vehicle 5-up. So, and it's only 6 this time. So, 6 attacks. Do have the twin linked. Now this hits sustained hits. Then roll for wounds. I think these are going to be on the 6-up, right? Because it's strength 5 into
11s.
up to 11. Yeah, so they are on the 6-up. So we do twin linked. That is 3.
Single 3 saves.
Yep.
AP.
Yep. -2, damage 2.
All hit damage 2.
Oof.
I have a rough... I've done really good damage, but failed every save.
Yeah.
These boys need some 4+ invulnerables.
So that is...
Yeah, end of round 2.
Yep.
Right,
So
so
it is
points-wise...
command phase.
End of my turn, I control 1 or more objective marker within your deployment zone, and 1 or more objective marker within no man land, so I get 4 victory points off of that.
Within your... Or, yeah.
Yeah, well,
So, yeah, within...
Yeah, 1 in no man's, 1 in mine.
Yep.
For extend battle lines. Yep. 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, and delete.
Battle shock.
Yes. So all of
So
these are taking at a -1, and any failures is D3 mortal wounds.
I don't think the Norn is at -1.
No, Norn's fine.
Yeah. And the Norn does have synapse. So the Norn rolls 3d6.
That's
That is a 15.
That's 4d6.
Oh, yep. -1. No, I'll reroll that. 9.
It makes it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's a 7.
Yeah, it should have been. Even at worst, it would have been an 8, so you're fine.
Yeah. Horseback, which is... He's got an 8, and he is in with...
Yeah, he's
he in synapse?
within range of my Night Despoiler.
I'm wondering if he's in synapse.
Oh.
No, he is not. Oh, no, he is. He is in synapse.
Yeah,
He's just
so
in 6 inches
3d6
of the
minus
Ravener
1.
Prime. Yep. That is 10 minus 1 is 9, so that
So he
does
still
save.
makes it.
So he is no longer battle shocked.
And then just your Von Ryan Leaper, I think.
Yep. And they are not in synapse range. And it is an Reaper. 11.
Down to
I
10,
think
so
that's
he
it.
makes it. Yeah. Solid round. Cool. Right. Anything in your command phase before you do your point scoring, I guess?
Double check that I don't have any interesting things for command phase. Your end of movement phase. Do I? I don't think I have anything command phase I want to do.
Yep. So 3 for your home objective and 10 total for the other 2.
Yep.
13.
Okay. Oh yeah. That's...
I was briefly in the lead there.
And then do I... The discarding one... How do you discard the one?
In your
I
command
don't know.
phase, spend 1 CP to discard and draw a new one.
Okay, yeah, and at the end of your turn, you can discard both of them to draw 2 new ones, or to gain 1 CP.
I'm not aware of that, but I'll take your word for it.
I think I know there's you can like spend a CP to discard just one of them.
Yeah.
And there's some point where you can, if you discard both of them at a certain timing, you can gain a CP. Yeah, I think it's at the end of your turn. You discard both of them. You gain a CP. But you do not immediately draw 2 new ones.
Okay.
So you draw the 2 new ones at your command phase. Yeah, so we move into movement phase.
Oh yeah, then
I
you can
will...
discard 1 or more of your active secondary mission cards. If you do, and it is your turn, you gain 1 CP. Mind if I genuinely didn't know that was a thing. Do you mind if I get rid of my established locus then? Because I have no use of that for that. I was going to command re-roll it, so I'll just scrap that for next turn.
Yeah, and it's at the end of your turn?
Yeah. So yeah, that gives me the 1 CP. And your movement phase.
Yep.
They can't move, they're in combat.
I thought we said you can move to change where you are in combat.
Only in the charge and fight phase, not in the movement phase.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't, unless you're falling back, you can't move an engaged squad in the movement phase.
Okay. Hit 10-inch. You do not fit through there. Spend 2 inches of movement to do that, and then you fit. Maybe? Does that fit?
Just not by the look of things. That's really annoying.
Yeah.
It's just too wide. Wedge it in as far as you can and do it next turn, I guess.
I just gotta. If I can't go that way, I'll just have it go.
Yeah.
The other direction. Inches off in this direction. Then you can go there so that you can, yeah, see that one. And you guys move your pen, which is annoyingly right on the wall, so I have to move them individually. Then Norn is probably not making it to my command phase anyways. So I may as well have it come over here.
I
and
will
mess up this war dog.
I'll pay a fire Overwatch stratagem.
Okay.
Is that 1 or 2? 1.
1.
Targeting the... It doesn't really matter, they're all kind of the same. This one, I guess. The despoiler.
Yep.
And use its twin spoiler gats. Only thing that stands a chance, realistically.
Yep. And your weapons are all on 6-ups.
Yep. With a reroll, I'll do it on the wound. They're not battle shocked, so I don't get any bonuses. Don't have sustained and lethal. That is 5 hits at strength 3, 6 versus your 11, so 4 pluses with a reroll because I didn't use it. So that's 4 hits at AP -2, please.
4 hits, and yeah, so that'll be on the 4-up. That is 2 saves.
2 saves, 2 fails at 2 damage apiece is just enough to kill him.
Yep.
God for that. Everyone
If you'd
basically says Overwatch is useless, and I'm like, really? Because I fucking love that shit.
Yep. It's very situational.
Highly, yeah. That's actually a weirdly good situation because I don't get the -1 from being in melee because I'm already at 6s only anyway.
Yep, and then I guess move the power specs onto the point.
What's the OC of him at the moment? Is he 0 because he's not battle shocked anymore? Is
He's
he?
not battle shocked, so he has an OC of
So
4.
that's 8. So you've actually, if you survive the fight phase, you've taken that from me.
Yep. Anything else that has not moved yet? I don't want to move the terror. Yep, that is all of the movement. Okay. Now to the shooting.
That one goes back to neutral. That one goes to yours.
Trigon. Into Nurgling Swarms.
Yeah. They are in cover. I don't know if that really helps them, but...
That's 6 attacks, 3 up, sustained hits 2. Reroll the 1. Sustained hits, sustained hits. Clear the 1. And then roll for wounds. It is strength 5 into...
Toughness 3.
Toughness 3. So the 4-ups hit. There's wound. So that is 5.
5 direct wounds because I do not have saves. So
5 at damage 1.
So that kills a swarm and takes a chip off of the other. Yeah, put it on that front one. Yep.
Then Trigon into War Dog at -1. So 6 attacks on 4 up with sustained hits 2. Nope. Clear that. Sustained hits. Sustained hits.
Oh, we had a 5+ invulnerable. I didn't realize that.
Ah, roll their 5 up.
Nah, it's fine. It's a Nurgle Swarm. I'm not gonna cry over it.
So, this is strength 5 into T, toughness 9. Yeah, so it's on the 5 up.
5s.
So that's 2 wounds.
2 saves at
AP 0.
So 3+. Takes one of them.
1 damage.
Puts him into his damaged.
Um, 12 inches. Is this in 12 inches? Yes, it is. So I will Ravener Venom Bolt.
Yep.
Into the War Dog. The -1 doesn't matter because it's a torrent weapon. So Venom Bolt, D6 plus 3 attacks. 5 plus 3. 8 attacks. And strength 5, I think, into the toughness 9. Oh no, strength 6 into toughness 9.
Still
So
5s.
it's still on 5s.
3 hits. Any
3
rerolls?
hits, AP -1. It's nope. I get the reroll on 1s on the attacks.
Right. In which case...
It does ignore cover.
Yeah. So standard there then.
And
So-
-1 AP.
-1, so 4s. 2 wounds. 1 damage each.
Damage 1. Yep, 1 damage each.
Oh.
If this Von Ryan kills that, it'd be very funny.
It's going to be so good.
And then, I guess horsebacks into Knight, because may as well. 1 attack on 4 up.
Can't see me, I'm behind a building.
Misses. I think that's all of the ranged attacks. So now, charge phase.
Yeah.
I will have the Raveners charge into that. That is a 10-inch charge.
Jesus
Got
Christ.
11.
Wow. Well, he's dead. The odds of a technically 11-inch charge because it was 10.4. Is it?
Well, I
8?
need to make 10 to be able
Be
to
within
get
the
into
1 inch, yeah.
engagement.
So that is a
Yeah.
16% chance of success on a single roll. Jesus. Yeah. Got some XCOM numbers going on here.
Practically guaranteed means it will never happen.
Yeah.
Almost impossible means it happens every time.
The thing about 1 in a million shots is they come off 9 times out of 10.
Yep. It has to be exactly 1 in a million, though.
Exactly. What do you reckon the odds of some Raveners who've already taken damage jumping over a wall and charging an in-combat war dog runner carnivore actually are?
I mean, these Raveners themselves are all undamaged.
Yeah.
And they do not care about their comrades. They will be absorbed again once we take this world. And I will charge the Trigon to the Nurgling Swarms.
Yep.
8, I don't... Does 8 make it? Yes, 8 just makes it.
Yeah.
It's literally 0.1 inch. I think that is all of my legal charges.
You didn't shoot
'Cause he
with this
cannot-
Trigon, did you?
No, I did. I shot into the Warlock.
Oh, okay, yeah. To be fair, I was going to say you can advance, but you don't have sticky, so it would be bad anyway.
Yeah. And then we... Yeah, I think we move to the Fighty McFight phase.
Cool. So yeah, you've got fights first on everything except your Raveners and your Morlock.
And the Moloch. Yeah. I will activate the Von Ryans first, because if it kills it, it would be very funny. So that is 6 attacks on 3 up.
Please kill it, so that I can deadly demise and take it out as well. That would be absolute
Reroll
peak.
the ones. 3 of those, that's 4 hits. And then rolling to wound. I think it's on 5 up, right? Because it's a strength 5 into toughness 9. Yeah, so it's on 5 up. That's 1 wound. AP 0? AP minus 1.
You're going to spend 1 CP within heal.
Until the end of the fight phase.
Yeah. And so yeah, he's got feel no pain 5. Feel no pain 6+, unless it's against battle shocked, in which case it's 5+. I want him to live.
I don't think he's living the Raveners.
Yeah, you know what? The Raveners are there. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to save it for the Night Despoiler. So,
yeah.
What are we at? 1 wound, AP.
Yep, 1 wound, AP minus 1. 1 damage.
4+ takes the hits, 1 damage down to 2.
Yep, I will then just activate these Raveners. So it's 3. It's 9. 10, 11, 12, plus 6, 18. Attacks. With sustained hits 1 and rerolling 1s. And then we hit on 3 ups, right?
War Dog toughness 9.
No, the weapon skill.
Oh.
The hits on 3 ups.
Yeah, sorry.
Sustained hits 1. And we wound on 5 ups because anti-vehicle 5 up.
Yep. 6.
Although maybe because they have a strength. Yeah, strength 5. So yeah, it's anti-vehicle.
AP minus 1.
I believe no, it's AP minus 2.
Okay.
2 damage apiece.
So yeah, if I miss any of these, he's dead. He's dead.
Yep.
So let's roll a deadly demise.
No deadly demise.
Do I want to reroll?
Are you gonna command reroll the 1 in 6 odds?
I think I am. I think I am. Ah, never mind. Really wanted it to happen.
It would have been funny. Then we will Trigon into these guys. We get 12 attacks on 2 ups, strength 11. So that is definitely more than double.
Yes. I think it's definitely 2 ups there.
2 ups to hit, rerolling 1s, and then 2 ups to wound. That is 10 wounds.
10 wounds with 5+ invulnerables is 7 damage, which is 4, 5, 6, 7, exactly enough.
But they're 3 damage apiece.
Oh, well. Exactly enough hits.
And then consolidate.
Okay. You still don't take it because that's a CP10 at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, OC10.
But I still want him to move that way.
Yeah, yeah.
because I want him to go then munch on this Knight Despoiler. Yeah, I think that's all of fights first.
Cool.
So you get to activate one of your Despoilers.
Realistically, what's going to happen here? I think
The
I'll
Malak is definitely not killing the
Yeah,
Despoiler.
I think I'm going to activate this one. Is my plan. So Titanic Feet, 4 attacks at 4+ is 2. Do we reroll the hit or the wound? We reroll the wound. At 8 versus your 5, so 3s, and then reroll. 1 wound, AP -1, please. 2 damage.
It's on AP -1, so it's on 5 up.
Yep.
Fail.
Oh, 2 damage.
How much? 2 damage. So it kills the one Ravener that's on 1 health.
Yep. And then it's back over to yours.
Yep. I will select Malak into the Despoiler. We will. Let's see if the Descendable Jaw hit next this time. So we hit. Do we wound? No. And then the 16 attacks on.
You hit on a 3+.
For the Descendable Jaw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even with the
Both of the
-1
weapons.
for firing into combat.
It's not a. It's a.
Oh,
melee
it's a melee weapon. Okay, right, yeah. I was thinking I was thinking it was the horse specs with the grasping.
Nope.
Yep, thank you.
It's the Descendable Jaw. So then, yeah, 16 on 3 ups, strength 8. So strength 8 is into toughness 11, so it's on 5s. So that's 1 wound.
AP
-2.
5+ invulnerable. Saves it.
Okay, now it is your
turn
final
to
select.
Yep, fight back. So 4+. I'm going to reroll one of those. 2 hits. 8 versus your 10, so 5 pluses. 1 wound at AP -1, please.
Okay, so that is on my limit. So it's 4 up.
Yep.
Nope. Finally dealt damage.
2 damage.
2 damage.
It kicked in your distendable jaw.
And then now Raveners. We get Pile In. Snapped my camera weirdly. Haha, I am able to get them all in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we have all 5 of the Ravener Primes. We'll run those ones first. So we've got the 18.
This is the one I've spent the invulnerables on, so he has feel no pains.
Yep, we've got 18 3-ups with sustained hits 1 and reroll 1s. And then leave. And double check they do twin linked. Yeah. Anti-monster, anti-vehicle, 5 up, and twin-linked. So that is 8 that connect.
7,
For
8.
AP minus 2, 2 damage each.
God, that could actually finish him.
That is before the 2 normal Raveners attack.
Yeah. So this is 5 pluses. None of them.
Oof.
So how much damage total is that?
It's 2 per.
So 16 damage.
Yep.
So I need to roll at least 4 feel no pain 6 pluses.
Yeah.
Or I'm done.
So just, yep.
Literally 1 HP.
Yeah, because that's 1. So yeah, it's a 4 up on the field and pain.
No, 6 pluses.
Oh, the
Oh,
6 up field.
Yeah, yes, it's 6. It's a 5 plus invulnerable with a 6 plus feel no pain.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
I saved 4.
Yep,
so that leaves me on 1 HP.
Yep. And then the normal Raveners. With their 6 attacks.
I think that's the end of me. That's my plan out the window, and I'm too engaged in combat to score enough points now.
Sustained hits. I think these are on 6s because it's strength 5.
This is 11.
Toughness 11. Yeah, so they are on 6s to wound. That is 1 6. Oh, no, right. Twin linked. Still 1 6.
1 6. So 1 save, AP minus 2.
Yep.
5 plus invulnerable. Saves it.
Okay. Well, he's still alive.
He's got 1 HP. Oh, actually, do I have a thing for this? On. Any phase just after a unit fails a battle shock test. Ah. I have nothing. That's all mine gone. I believe all yours.
Yep, that is end of fight phase. I'm pretty sure I have 2 units wholly within your deployment zone now with these.
Yep.
These guys. So that is
true.
2 more units. Yep, wholly within your opponent's deployment zone. Yep, so that is 4 VP. And then at the end of the turn, I will discard Sabotage to gain a command point.
Roger that. Right, start my command phase if you've got nothing left.
Yep, that is start of your command phase.
You pop it over for me.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Bloop. Bloop.
Right. So, first of
let
all...
me double...
Yep, go.
How many are on this right now? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, you've
5.
got it. Oh, maybe not. If there's 5, that only puts you on 9.
Yep.
So I take that back weirdly at the end of the turn.
Because I had to move 2 of the things off of the point to get them all into.
Cool. That's a massive benefit for me. Thank you. It was worth the risk because you nearly, had I not CP'd, you would have killed him. So.
Yep.
Okay, draw my cards. Start of my turn. End of your command phase. So not yet. End of your turn. End of your turn. We're not getting that. As long as we hold that, we should be fine. Cool. I also gain a new aura because it's 3rd command phase. And I am going for Despair. So now anybody within 9 inch of my Titans is -2 to their leadership. I do need to make a battle shock test on the knight.
Yep. Oh, that happens before you, before objectives are scored.
Okay. Are we sure? When does Battle Shock?
It's at the beginning of the command phase.
Order somewhere. Leadership tests. Hey. You're not going to contain it, are you? Nope. Right. Okay. So Battle Shock 2d6 got to beat 6. Easy.
Definitely beats it.
Right. So, in my aura, end my command phase, get 3 for the one in mine, 5 for the one in no man's land. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Movement phase. The only one that's going to move.
I mean, the only one that's legally allowed to move are these and those.
Yeah, the Nurglings and Stalker.
You do also have 2 more squads of Nurglings.
I know it's 1 squad of 6 left.
1 squad of 6 Nurglings in Deep Strike, which you should Deep Strike because otherwise they die.
Yeah, I'm bringing them into the center at the end of this movement. They're going to drop straight onto central objective.
Makes some sense. Hey, the Red Terror will get to do something. Other than just sit on my home objective.
I've read this 3 times and it's just not making sense to me. Get ready, one or more unit with this ability selected to fight until the end of the fight phase. Each time a model in that enemy makes a melee attack, subtract 1 from the hit. Okay, that's fine. So, where do I send you?
Have a speed of 5. So
yeah, no, I'm just seeing that. I'm like, oh, really? Advance stops you shooting, not charging, right?
It stops you doing both unless you have an ability.
Yeah, unless you have Assault or whatever the other one is.
Yeah. There's just abilities. There's not like a keyword. There's just abilities for it that give it to you. I mean, I guess you advance because you're not going to be able to get in charge range.
You scored a 16% chance. Why can't I score a 16% chance? I think if that's the case, the only sensible thing to do is charge them the other way.
Yeah, is try to get them into the Raveners.
Yeah. So, up, drop down, move.
Yeah, because they just get annihilated by the Malak.
It's more that I want them there for the status effect. They reduce 1 from your hit. So that gives me a much better chance of getting it into range. And
the Malak's attacks are not particularly relevant right now.
Yeah.
Malak's into the night don't really matter.
So he's going to need to move at least a couple of inches this way to get around it. So
3 inches. 4 inches?
Yeah, technically 4. Well, he's going to have to be 3.5 because I can't move any further because of engagement range. So 3.4, we'll call that 3.5. Tell me you can make that. You 12 or 14? You're 12. Damn, 12. You just can't make it. But it does close that.
Yep. Close one of the bug holes.
Can't really afford to advance in.
Is it? Yes, it closes both of them.
No, okay, don't need to advance him. End of movement phase, bring in my Nurglings.
Yep.
And I'm going to specifically drop them. Can I get a 9 around your Morlocks so I know where they can go, please?
Yeah.
Well,
You're dropping them as far back from the Red Terror as you
far
can.
back as from the Red Terror as I possibly can. But every single one is still on the point.
They do have an OC of 0.
That's a good point. Yeah, I know. I was putting them here for fielding. Fuck, and then because I don't. Okay, so I've kind of got to advance, really, haven't I?
Yeah,
So let's do this the other way. Let's use them for fielding. And then I'm going to need to advance 1d6, is it?
Yeah. 1 inch,
a whole
which does
1
get you on
inch,
the point.
Which gets me there, but...
Just barely.
Not as well as I wanted to. Do you have an assault weapon, my friend? No, you do not. Okay, so you're out of the shooting phase. Nobody else can move. That's that. Shooting phase. Let's deal with the dead Knight Despoiler first.
Yep.
So he's going to focus everything except the Melter into the Raveners. Okay. The Melter is going to hit the Horsepecks.
Makes sense.
So, Havoc Missile Pod doesn't have indirect, but...
What? It has blast.
Oh, yes, can't... Oh, so I'm going to have to put that on something else anyway. You know what? Indirect at Von Ryan's Leaper. Screw that guy. Okay, so we'll do that then. So, D6 plus 1. 2 attacks. Great, thanks. Strength...
With a 4 up.
5. 4 up. Yeah, well, he's alive. No, I get to re-roll one of those, actually.
Oh, yes.
So that is a strength. That is a hit. AP 0.
Strength first.
So that does hit. AP 0, 1 damage. So it can't kill him.
Yep. Fails to save. So
he takes it, though. He takes it. Right, then we'll do the Melter as that's on its own. So 1 shot.
The Von Ryans definitely were about. What's the point cost of the
I have no idea.
Of the War Dogs?
Let's go have a look. Where was my War Dog? They are 150.
Okay, so the
pretty
the
even type.
Yeah, the Von Ryans are 170. So
yeah, well, to say that point-wise they survived it.
Or no, they're 140. The Von Ryans are 140.
Well, then, yeah, that was value.
Yeah, it locked up and they're really, the Von Ryans are not that good anti-vehicle units. Yeah. They're really good into like your guard.
Yeah, infantry.
The guard just get annihilated by
orcs,
Von Ryans. Yeah.
Right, so Melter is under half range, so we get Melter on stat on that. It is
I don't think matters.
4+, which hits. Strength.
Oh, it does technically matter, because if you didn't have Melta, then if you rolled a 1 on the d6, it wouldn't kill it.
Yeah. So strength 9 versus toughness 10, 11. So 4+. That hits. AP -4, please.
Don't. Yeah, that puts me into. There's no save. That puts it, because 3 + 4 is 7.
And Melter is what?
It +2 damage. Characteristic, yeah. So it's dead.
So yeah, even before I roll, it can't save in that.
It does have Deadly Demise. Is it on the 1 or the 6?
I've been going on 6.
Okay, then does not trigger.
Okay, we should probably check that. The rules are just here.
It doesn't really matter so long as you're consistent.
Yeah, destroy roll d6 on a 6 within 6 inch. Yeah, 6. Right, so that leaves me the Flamers and the Diabolus, Despoilers.
Yep.
So we'll do Flamers first. 2d6 is 9 attacks. At strength 9, nope, no, it's not. Strength 5, so 4s. Reroll one of the hits. Misses. 4 hits at AP -1, please.
4 wounds at AP -1.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's the flamer.
Yeah, so it only gets the hit and the wound.
Yep. Yep, so that's on the... It's 5 up. No saves. How much damage per?
2 apiece.
2 apiece. Double check there's none that are already marked as damaged. Nope. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That kills the 2 normal Raveners.
And 4 more. Oh, is that? Yeah, 4 hits at 2 apiece.
3.
So, oh, they have 3.
Yep.
Okay,
And they have 3 hit points.
Sorry, you always lose 1 damage over. Oh.
Yep.
Okay. That's his. No, then he's got the Despoiler Gatling.
I was hoping you'd forget that one.
Yeah, I nearly did. I was like, it's all ooh.
Because it's by far his most dangerous weapon.
Yep. So 4 pluses are the hits on this. So relatively poor roll, to be fair.
Yeah, no, that is definitely quite poor.
No sustained on this one. So firm strength 6 versus 5, so 3 pluses. Reroll that one. That's even worse. So get rid of those. 10 saves, AP -2.
So that puts it on the 6 up. So saved 3, so
2 damage apiece.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, before I do that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7.
Yep.
That is still coherence, right? It's 2 inches.
Yeah, 2 inches. The coherence doesn't really exist anymore. It's technically a thing, which is weird. But yeah, it doesn't matter while you're in close combat anyway. Right, so that is now him done. Now the horse specs is done, I don't feel so bad about advancing my stalker.
Yeah, if you hadn't gotten the horse specs, that
was my worry.
that horseback charging in there would have been not fun.
I mean, ideally, what I wanted to do was that.
Yeah.
But I had rubbish rolls. Okay, right, so let's focus. Can't fire the blast into the Morlock, so that's going over at the Von Ryans. Let's do that first. 1d6 plus 1 is 7. Oh, this is it. This is my boy. Ballistic skill 4 because it's indirect and would be anyway because I'm in combat. Reroll one of those. Gets me that. That's 5 hits at 4 plus. 1. You take 1 hit at AP 0.
Come on, roll that 4 up.
Got him! Okay, moral victory attained. I can continue with the match.
You have successfully killed the 140-point squad of Von Ryans.
Yes. I've killed the annoyance.
An entire war dog and a lot of extra shot and 2 extra times of shooting from the despoilers.
Yep. It took an entire war dog and 2 Havoc missile launcher shots.
To kill 140 points worth of Reapers.
Was not worth the effort. Still enjoyed it. Right, so let's go down the list. Despoiler into the Morlock.
Yep.
So 4 pluses. Not going to re-roll those. Strength 6, so not double, so 5 pluses. Re-roll one of them. Nice.
Darn.
So that is 5 hits, AP -2, please.
5 hits, AP -2, so that's on 5 up. Yeah. It's on the 5 up. No saves.
Oh, 2 damage apiece. That is good. That is 10 damage. That might have just brought me back into the game. Right. So next is the... Let's do the Melter. Get that out of the way. D6 attacks. So 5 attacks. Oh, sorry, no, Melter's just 1. So that was a 5 to hit, which hits. Strength 9, so 4 plus to wound, which wounds. Sorry, no, it's 5 plus to wound, isn't it? I'll re-roll it with his ability, which hits. AP minus 4, please. Melter 2.
I think that I have a... So
What?
minus 4, yeah, that's 7. So that...
Unless you have an invulnerable, I think he's out.
Yep, I do not have any invol saves.
Decision on the rules, and I'll let you go on this one. There's no real rules for what happens to leftover weapons if the target dies. I have 2 Dark Flamers left. You want me to
You've assigned them to the thing.
Yeah, so that's my logic as well. I have said I'm firing them on this. Just because I'm charring a corpse doesn't mean I don't fire them.
Yep, we do have Deadly Demise.
Go for it, come on. Oh.
Nope.
Hey,
No.
even when the enemy's doing it, I always want to see a Deadly Demise.
Yeah.
My first ever game was I played, my friend brought his armies over and I played his Ultramarines versus his World
No,
Eaters.
he actually doesn't have Deadly Demise.
Oh, well. He can pretend, he can bluff me if he likes.
Yep.
The only notable thing I remember about that game is I used a rocket launcher to kill his Juggernaut, which he was pissed off about. So he tried to run over my heavy weapon squad with a Rhino, and I, heroic last standard, killed his Rhino, which flipped through the air and landed on the Marine and killed him. And it was one of the most glorious things I've ever seen. And I think that's why I like to see Deadly Demise, because it's always just great to see that back and forth.
Yep.
Right, so he can't fire, they have no guns. I am out of my shooting phase.
Yep. Charge phase.
I've kind of got to take it. I can't let that Trigon charge me.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll give it a shot. It's going to have to be 7 inches, because I'm going to have to... Oh no, because I can move through, so it's... yeah, it's got to be a 6, because of the 0.2.
Yeah. Because if it was a 5, you'd be 0.2 out.
Nice and easy. Let me just move my Terror Aura out of the way. Put him in. I will tank shock because it would be absolutely ridiculous not to at that point. So, toughness. Where am I reading this? It's based on toughness, is that right? Yeah. So 11d6. Any 6s are a mortal wound, up to a maximum of 6. Not a 1. The odds of that are insane.
Yeah, that is.
Wow. Okay. Physically can't charge with anything else, so I'll leave everything else where it is and go to the fight phase, where for once I'm the only person with fight first. Yay.
Just this guy.
Just this one guy. So 4 attacks, 4 plus, no adjustments there, is it?
Nope.
1 hit. I will re-roll that for 2 hits. 8 versus your
toughness 10.
10, so 5 pluses again. No wounds. You'll fight back.
Fight back. Raveners. So this is 9 attacks.
Yep.
I
genuinely forgot those Raveners were theirs. I forgot to charge the Nurglings. I couldn't see them from my angle. They were behind my knight.
Yep. 9 attacks. On 3 up, so move those. Sustained hits. Roll to wound on the 5 ups with twin linked. That is 8 wounds at AP -2. 2 damage apiece.
AP -2. Let me just read my stratagem. I think it's already, but always best to check. End of the phase. Well, some say end of battle round and that. Right, so AP -2, so that's my invulnerables. I don't think this guy lives.
Yeah, you'd have to save all of them.
Yeah, he dies. Right, Deadly Demise. This is it. This is the one. We're rolling a 6. We're not rolling a 6.
And then I
takes that back to yours.
Activate the Trigon. So 12 attacks at 2 up. Rerolling ones. Sadly, no sustained hits. That is strength of 11 into toughness 11. So on 4s.
It's our first 4+ melee.
That is 7 wounds.
I will spend the CP to give him feel no pains on these. I feel like I need to keep this guy
AP
alive.
-2, damage 3.
Yep. I need this. I need this bigly. Right, so, sorry, that was 7. AP -2 is 5s. Reasonable. So I take 3 of those hits, so 9
Which is
wounds.
9. Yep.
7, 8, 9. Any 6s reduce damage.
Yep.
Reduce that by another 3, so I take 6 damage.
Yep. Oh, and these guys will consolidate.
Yeah.
Because they may as well. Think that's the end of your fight phase?
Yes. I believe so. I don't think I've got anything else I can do.
So, beginning of my command phase, draw 2 new missions. When drawn, this is the first battle round. Nope. End of your turn if there are more units from your army and from your opponent's army within no man's land.
Yeah, I only get the 2
RVP.
victory points at the end of my turn for holding 1 in no man's land.
Yep. End of your turn if you have presence in 2 table quarters, 1 VP, presence in 3, 2 VP, presence in 4, 4 VP.
I believe you're only in 3. In fact, I think you're only in 2. Weirdly, because
Yours.
It's your Red Terror. He's not fully in either zone, so he doesn't count.
I mean, I could gooch him
But you didn't.
over. Well, it's at the end of my turn.
Yeah, but you've already missed your movement phase.
No. I'm in my command phase.
Right. This is. I thought you. Right. Sorry. I thought you meant you were scoring this now. Yeah, that's fine then. Sorry. I thought you meant for the turn just gone. I was like.
No.
Yeah. Cool. That's fine.
Yeah, so then on command phase, we battle shock.
Yes, but nothing is in range of my degradation, so it's standard.
The only battle shocks that need to be taken are the Raveners.
Yep.
Which will matter, because if they fail, that's...
Loses that point.
That objective. But
Come
I do
on,
get 3.
Snake Eyes.
Because...
No.
14. So they are not battle shock.
I said Snake Eyes. I didn't specify how many snakes. Damn, 7 snakes.
So then, yeah, we get 3 plus 10, so 13.
Yep. I think almost puts me out of the game.
So now to movement phase.
Oh,
The Red
I've
Terror
just noticed something. I can be nasty.
will make his 10-inch move. Trigon will also make its 10-inch move. These Raveners will make their 10-inch move. These Raveners will make their 10-inch move. Actually, no, I want them to move somewhere else. Back to there. Then move them that way. I think that's all the movement. Then go to the shoot sting phase. So, Venom Bolt into War Dog.
Yep.
So, D6 plus 3 attacks. Six. That is 14 attacks. Wounding on strength 6 versus toughness 9, so wounding on 5 up.
Okay. Ooh, any twin links?
I do not think it has twin link. No, it just has torrent ignores cover.
Okay.
Yeah, assault ignores cover torrent.
AP.
-1 damage 1.
So 4+. Takes 2 damage.
That is definitely potentially impactful.
Yep.
Then other shoosting. Trigon. Just outside of 12. So
Can't charge through enemies anyway, can you?
Well, shooting.
Oh, he has a gun. Okay.
I think it's more of like a
Spit. Yeah.
I think it's like a psionic screech almost.
Well, if there is a Trigon in Space Marine 2, and it's kind of like an electromagnetic field that it builds up with a static spin kind of thing.
It's
okay.
It's the bioelectric pulse. 6 attacks into Nurgling Swarm.
Yep.
They are 3 up with sustained hits 2. Rerolling 1s. No sustained hits. So that is 5 connect. 4 wound.
4 wounds, 5+ invulnerable.
Yep.
2 dead. 2 damaged. How much per?
It's just 1.
Cool.
1 damage. Don't think this is in 12. No, not even close. Then these bioelectrics into the night.
Yep.
Same weapon profile, just -1 because in combat. So 6 attacks on 4s. 1 sustained. Move that, and then sustained hits 2. Roll for wounds. I think that's probably 2 wounds. Because it's strength. Yeah, strength 5 into T11. So yeah, 2 wounds.
2 wounds. AP.
AP 0. Yeah, AP 0, damage 1.
Oh, 3 plus then. Damage. Take 1 damage.
Yeah, that is all the shoosting. We will charge these Raveners into the War Dog. So that is a... Need to make a 4-inch charge. That is 6. And then Trigon into Nurgling Swarm. Gets a 10-inch charge. And then the Red Terror into the Nurgling Swarm.
Yep.
11-inch charge.
Ain't it always the case?
Oh, actually. Or, nope, because... Nope, I placed those guys too close. Wait, does he... Does the thing mean he can move... through terrain features? Okay, no, he... Okay, yeah, he does not. Does not get to move through units with that ability, just terrain features. So yeah, now that is... Somehow I don't think that's a legal charge.
No, I don't think you're going to make it even if you did get the numbers.
Yeah, this... yeah, that's a 13.
Yeah.
That would be a more than a 13-inch charge because the Trigon's in the way. Okay, so fights phase.
Yeah, all your fights first then. I've got nothing on that scope.
Yep. So let's run the yeah, so run the Red Terror. Yeah, so let's run the Gaping Maw.
Yep.
1 attack on 2-up, strength 5. It is a 3, so that hits. And then strength 5 into toughness 3. So it wounds on a 3-up and dev wounds on a 6. Yes. Devastating wounds. D3 plus 2. Oh darn. Only 3.
So 3 total.
Yep. 3 damage.
5 plus invulnerables. Saves
You don't
1.
get to save.
Is invulnerable.
It's dev wounds bypass invulns. They bypass all saves.
Including invuln. Yep. Okay. So how much damage?
3.
Per hit.
It's one hit.
One hit. So that means just
Yep,
that
and
guy
it's-
dies then, essentially.
Well, and one carries over to this guy because it's mortals.
So is
Dev
it
wounds.
devastating wounds aren't mortal, are they? They're different.
Dev wounds means they can't be saved and they are mortal wounds.
It doesn't
If that
say.
attack
It
scores
doesn't
a
say that
critical
they're
hit-
mortal. That's right. Where are you seeing that it says mortal?
Yep. After any modifier is applied, it inflicts a number of mortal wounds on the target equal to the damage characteristic
Right.
of that attack.
So it's your guy that's making it mortal, not. Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's the devastating wounds ability is weapons with devastating wounds in the profile known as devastating wounds weapons. Each time an attack with such weapon is made, if that attack scores a critical wound, no saving throw of any kind can be made against that attack, including invulns, and such attacks are only allocated to models after all other attacks made by the attacking unit have been allocated and resolved. So actually don't allocate them yet. After the attack is allocated and modifiers are applied, it inflicts a number. So yeah, they're applied last. So leave that guy with 2. Put it back.
Yep.
Because they apply after the Scything Talons, no matter what. So 12, 2 up. Reroll the 1. Damn it. So that is 11 hits. Strength of 7, which is more than double 3. So it's on the 2 ups. So that is 9 that connect for AP minus 2 damage apiece. AP does not matter.
Right. So what's the total and I need to do in save?
There is 9 attacks that you can save against
AP
that are 2 apiece.
That's 9 attacks. 5, 8, 9. 5 plus. Saves 2 of them.
Okay, so that is 7 that get through, 2 damage apiece.
Right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then how many devastating?
It was 3 dev wounds.
So that leaves him on 1. Go.
Does the Trigon get to consolidate?
Yes, but only after it's attempted to make attacks, which obviously it can't do.
Yeah, okay. So it does not get to consolidate because it does not
So
get to attack.
when you activate it, it would still consolidate, but it can't consolidate an attack, if that makes sense. It can only
Yeah,
consolidate.
okay, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I will have the Red Terror consolidate. Like that. Then yes, we're still in fights first, so I may as well just activate the Trigon and
Yep.
then consolidate it. Which does get me above your CP.
Yeah, I'm just
Or
checking.
OC.
It just pulls you 1 point above me.
Yep, and then Raveners into Wardog. This is 9 attacks at 3 up. Oh, I already have that many dice on. 3 up, twin linked. Reroll 1s. Or not twin. I mean, they are twin linked, but sustained hits. Clear those. And then anti-monster, anti-vehicle 5 up. On the wounds. I assume toughness is high enough that it's on the it's on the 5 up. But I do get the twin linked. That's jeez.
Extra hit.
1 more hit, so that is 3 connect for AP minus 2 damage apiece.
So 5s for 2 damage apiece. Saves one of them for 4 damage total.
Now it is your turn to activate in the not fights first phase.
Yeah. I mean, either way, I'm not going to kill the Trigon. I can't do enough damage to it. So...
I mean, I would activate the Despoiler anyways, because the Trigon might kill it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad shout. Right, Stompy Feats. 4+. 2 hits. 5+. Reroll. All miss. So back to yours in the normal.
Yep. Which is only the Trigon.
Yep.
Trigon. 12 attacks at 2 up. Reroll the ones. They all hit. And then it's strength 11. So yep. So it's on 4-ups.
Yep.
No twin linked. So that is 6 wounds at AP -2, 3
5.
damage apiece.
5+. Oh, he dead. Yeah, he takes every single one of those.
Yeah, very dead.
He very dead. Right, Deadly Demise. This is it. This is the one. Called it.
He does Deadly Demise.
D3, D6, D6.
Deadly Demise D6. So roll that D6.
4 damage, please,
4.
sir. Right. Well, I think, unfortunately, then, that is it. Because my only strategy remaining was to annoy you by running the Despoiler around and stickying every single objective so you couldn't take them from me.
Yeah.
And I can no longer now do that, so I think
Yeah, you're down to
I got some Nurglings.
Wardog and 2 squads of Nurglings.
Yep. No, that was... What I enjoyed about that was that could have very easily gone either way. We both had a bad round that swung it wildly.
Yeah. I think if I had gone second, it would have been much more in my favor.
And I said it was a stupid thing to do, but charging that Saestus in there, I should have taken him into the middle and fought you and held that against the norm.
Yeah.
I think that was the only actual mistake I made there.
Yeah, because he just could not deal with the Raveners plus. Like, he did decent damage to the Raveners.
Until the Trigon showed up, he did alright.
Between 2 Trigons, just messed him up.
Yeah, if I'd have sent him that way and moved the Despoiler around, I'd have had a much better time of it there. But the reason I played this army is because it's, with the new edition coming out, there's a new detachment called the Iconoclast Fiefdom, which was a Grotmus one for this thing, but it's been officially canonized now. And this one plays very much like it. And I really liked how it played. I liked just having the big guys and then a couple of little guys to do what I need.
Yep. No, definitely.
Yeah, I was looking at your points and I was like, even if he stacks like a Trigon and the Raveners on a point, he can't take it from me. He has to bring 2 of his big ones to take a point. So if my Despoiler had survived, he was booking it. He was going straight through that wall there and leaving you behind to play on that objective.
What's your movement on it? It's a 10.
10-inch. Yeah.
You can't actually get away from the Trigon.
I can, because I'm going through the wall.
Oh yeah, because you can go through the wall.
So I may take a battle shock, but then you'd have to either pursue me or ignore that objective kind of thing.
I can 10-inch to there, and then I have a.
And then you've got the chance of charging, which
it's a 4-inch charge.
I was gonna hope to advance those as far that way as I could, which wouldn't have done much. Yeah, my objective was to hit that objective and just sticky it essentially. Yeah. But nope, didn't quite go that way. The attacks were in my favor. The saves were not. I struggled on every single. The number of times I didn't save a damn thing on 10 rolls.
Yeah. There was definitely a very attrition-heavy game.
So end of your turn then. What do your command points end up as? Let's see what your total is before I unfortunately have to forfeit.
Yep. Table quarters. I am still not wholly in either of these.
Yeah, I did wonder why you did that.
At this point, it didn't really matter.
Yeah, you got me.
and I was more interested in making sure that I got this objective so that you couldn't score that objective. Yep. That was more important to me than getting the couple of extra points for being in the extra table quarter.
So you do get 2, so that's another, what, 3 points? Oh no, just 1 for 2 table quarters.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Right.
1 extra point, and then Display of Might. Wholly Within No Man's Land, I have 3 units.
Yeah.
And you had 2.
No, yeah, I just had... Oh yeah, the Nurglings, yeah. So, Warthog and Nurglings.
Yeah, so I do score the Display of Might as well, which is another 4. So that's 5. Yeah, puts me up to 53.
Yeah, so even on a really good possible next turn... destroy an enemy on an objective marker. I mean, maybe I might have got one, but
the Red Terror's not that tanky.
Yeah.
So you might have gotten the Red Terror. It's definitely possible for you to have gotten the Red Terror.
Yeah. So at the absolute most, even if I'd have somehow got that other objective, which again was possible, that's 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 additional. So yeah, nowhere close. It was not going to happen.
Yeah, because if you killed the Red Terror, you get that. Then you retake the objective.
Oh, so yeah, so 13.
But because you score at the beginning of your turn, you just score the 3 for your home objective.
Yeah, that would have left me on 42, even including the Red Terror kill.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can flip the objective, but you would need to hold it until your next turn.
Yeah.
Which I don't think you can do.
Not
It
a
can't
chance.
Stand against the Trigon.
The only chance I would have had would to despoiler that way.
Yeah.
And then try and somehow charge him in to get him on there so that I can sticky it and keep it from you. But again, it weren't going to happen. Cool. Oh, that was a good game, that. I think I need the stratagem that gives me the 6+ Feel No Pain. I think I need to be spamming that on my carnivores. And while I did run them as a pack, I made the mistake of not, apart from that guy who was flanking, I made the mistake of not attacking the same thing with them, which I should have done.
Yeah. And I think definitely my ability to relocate those Von Ryans over there to just lock that carnivore out.
Yeah.
Because that carnivore just didn't do anything that game.
Yeah, he was just fighting Von Ryans and keeping them. I mean, technically you could say I locked your Von Ryans down, but that's the better trade-off for you, if I'm honest.
Yeah, in this matchup, my Von Ryans are not very useful.
Yeah.
They don't match up they match terribly into the despoilers.
And I think other than a single mortal wound, my detachment ability did nothing. I had no faction ability at all in that game, which really annoyed me. Just a perfect army to counter that. So, yeah.
Yeah, especially since I was running a lot of Synapse units.
That was good. Well, I think if I play again, it'll be interesting to see what changed in 11th edition, because I think I've promised Wasted one more game of 10th, and then I'm looking at moving over. But I think Coatman also wants a game of 10th, so he can try his Dark Eldar out. So I've got to somehow find time for 2 more games. Not ideal.
Yep.
Well, it has been a pleasure. I am going to bail and do the end of my stream stuff, which is an hour early finish. How dare we? But you'd have 2 hour early start, so you can all bollocks. Where's my numbers and my things? But yeah, thank you. If you want another game, I am always happy to try and fit people in. I've been trying to get Wasted to put an actual tournament together for the longest time.
Yep.
And I really am liking the Chaos Knights over the Necrons. I think they're going to be my run this edition.
Yeah.
It's a fun.
No, definitely. I think Trigons were MVPs.
Yeah, for sure.
They just mullered stuff.
That Morlock tied down
Trigons...
my big guy, which really, really crippled me. If that plus the bad rolls, honestly, I think is what swung the game overall.
Yeah. Yeah, the Trigons and the Raveners were definitely they did the most damage.
The
by
Raveners,
far.
apart from anything else, were really good at just fielding damage. Because while I was tied up with them, they can do enough back to me that I can't ignore them. So I couldn't focus on the bigger things.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like those.
Yeah, I mean the full squad of Ravener primes attached to a squad of Raveners is expensive.
Yeah, what's it, 170, 180?
It's 185 for the Ravener primes, and then 125 for the Raveners.
So two. Yeah, you're talking nearly 300 or over 300 points.
Yeah.
Damn. But they say you get them into a squad and they shred. Like it's not like they're going to be less effective against infantry. It's just that they're also ridiculously effective against tanks.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, because I definitely think I'm definitely glad I didn't cut the Von Ryans, because I was definitely considering cutting the Von Ryans for something else, but they were definitely useful into this. Because I think this is probably the worst matchup for the Von Ryans.
Yeah, and they still proved their use.
Yeah. And I mean, the Red Terror, the Red Terror was useful, because I mean, he's only 130 points. So he, being basically the thing of like, he sits on my home object because he is, I think, my cheapest unit. All right, he's slightly more expensive than a Horsepex. By 5 points. But yeah, having him just sit there and basically being like, if you go for the middle objective with your if you like drop the nerdlings on the middle objective, he just comes in and just eats them. It's definitely not totally useless, but I think the Red Terror was not very good in this matchup, because he just he doesn't have any.
He played it well by just being there to keep me away from the middle.
Yeah.
So I still think he had his uses.
Yeah, he wasn't useless, but this is definitely not a matchup he's particularly good in.
Yeah. And
so
I think
he really wants to go munch on those Cadians.
Yeah, he does. He does like his guys with capes, doesn't he? Swallow whole, nom nom nom. Think I will. Thank you very much.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, the fire overwatch was definitely big. If you hadn't killed it with the fire overwatch,
when you moved it, I thought he's not realized. He's genuinely. I've got this.
Yeah. Because I mean, if I hadn't moved it, it would have, because like it was one of those things where I have a stratagem that allows me to, at the end of the movement phase, heal a unit that's within 9 inches of a hole for D3+1.
Right.
But it was one of those ones where I'm like, there's no way he survives to my next command phase.
Yeah. If you just sat him there, it was kind of a waste.
Yeah. Basically, what I could have done is sat him there and just used the melter cannon.
Yeah.
Or the lance beam, but
yeah, I mean,
I was hoping to be able to do
that. Stalker was gonna
forward.
He was gonna run and gun you anyway, so I don't think that Norn was surviving. But
yeah, what I was hoping to, if he survived that, the fire overwatch, he was gonna go there, shoot the Wardog, and then charge into the Wardog.
Yeah, keep him tied up. Yeah, that was exactly my plan for you, to be fair.
We probably would have just killed him.
Yeah, true. He's got enough melee.
Yeah, the Norn is the ranged one, but it is not to be scoffed at in melee either.
I've been searching all game, just occasionally glancing over and being like, I'm sure there's something that says that walkers attack with all weapons when they're in melee. And I cannot for the life of me find it. And I asked ChatGPT and it gave me the most random answer. Not necessarily. You can attack up to your attack characteristic with any weapons you choose. Well, no, you fucking can't. What are you talking about?
Yeah. And I mean, it's one of those things where I know definitely if they have a little like arrow thing.
Yeah.
That means that they're basically the same weapon but using it a different way. So that always means you can't attack with those no matter what.
Yeah.
You can only attack with one of them. But I'm pretty sure that even on walkers it requires extra attacks in order to.
I say my brain is saying that because they're a vehicle, vehicles get to attack with all weapons unless stated otherwise. But I'm not sure. I know that applies to shooting. I just cannot find the thing that says it.
Yeah.
I'll admit, I don't think it would have made a difference.
Yeah, I mean, I know monsters definitely do not get that because
Yeah.
I have multiple monsters with extra attacks.
Yeah. The only thing that would have made a difference would have been I may have killed that Horsepex and that left-hand squad of Raveners if I'd have also been using my Slaughter Claw at the same time. That's the only real difference it would have made. So it's not like, oh my god, I've been cheated out of a victory. No, it weren't that big.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Horsepex didn't really do much, but that's kind of expected. He's a 125-point unit. He's the cheapest unit in the thing other than the Raveners, which are attached to the other things.
Yeah.
He's kind of clunky because he's just big. He's big and not that fast.
Yeah, but yes, no, I enjoyed that. Thank you very much for the game. Are you thinking of sticking with? What? Are you sticking with Tyranids for the next run, or?
Probably. It's the one I have by far the most experience with.
Okay, so I'll if you don't mind, I'll quickly overlay some of the changes that I've seen for Tyranids, if you like.
Yeah.
So the change the way detachments work now. Every detachment has a points value, and you can have 2 detachments value up to 3 points. So, for example, Subterranean Assault, I think, is a 3-point. You've got to take that on its own, no choice.
Which makes sense. It's a very strong detachment.
It's ridiculously... Yeah, it's the most used by far. But there is also now a 1-point Lictor attachment, specifically around Death Leaper. That's the one that lets him and other Leapers just flee from combat to reserves. And there's also a Norn Queen, which affects emissaries and the other guy as well. So they get their own detachments now that you can add into others if you've got the points. And it's fucking horrible. And they also made Warrior Primes actually worth it, where a single attack from the whip on a Warrior Prime can take down, on average, 8 Primaris.
Oof.
It is they have done some numbers on Tyranids. They're going to be really scary to fight.
Yeah.
I think you've picked a really good army to go forward with. yeah, not looking forward to that.
I think the next one I face you, I might have to just field the Spore Mine Army, just whatever the new version of the Spore Mine Army is.
Yeah, I'll be down for that.
Because it's very stupid.
Indirect fire everywhere.
Yeah. Well, also the other thing is, I would like to fire Overwatch, and then fire Overwatch again, and then fire Overwatch again.
Oh, they have their own ability to Overwatch, not the strategy.
Yeah, they can be targeted by fire Overwatch for 0 CP, even if you've targeted a other unit.
Yeah, the leader of the Death Marks has that same ability in the Necrons. I've used that quite effectively.
Yeah, it's hive defenses.
Makes sense. I am storming your stronghold. Your turrets would be firing.
Yeah, but then also, the Sporocysts also have the Myceloid spores, which are the slightly bigger ones.
Yeah.
And then the army is also running 2 squads of 3 Biovores and then a Harpy.
A Harpy?
Which,
often you see those played.
It's because it's another thing that can spawn Spore Mines.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a good choice, but the army is just how many Spore Mines can I get?
Yeah, it's a meme army for meme reasons. It's there for doing that. Right, well, it has been a pleasure. I am going to go and sort out some food. Thank you very much.
Yep.
I will swear vengeance and put you in the Book of Grudges, and I'll come and get you next time.
Yeah. We'll just eat more.
Yeah, exactly. And the worst, I shall see you on Sunday.
Yes.
Have a good one, mate.
You too.
Right, folks. So, I hope you enjoyed that. A bit of a weird one. We haven't done some Warhammer in a while. But as you are now aware, if you weren't before, the 10th edition is ended officially tomorrow, and 11th edition starts. So, yes, we will be maybe having 1 or 2 more matches for 10th Ed just to have one final battle against the people we usually play. And then I think me and Wasted at least looking at going quite heavy into it next season, next edition. So we'll be doing some of that. Should be fun. In the meantime, I'm going to go grab some food because I am goddamn starving. It has been a pleasure. With me raiding out at this time, there's very few people for me to actually send you over to. So I am going to send you over to... Let's go see... Actually, he's literally just started. Let's go see Drakadan. He is running some speedruns of Sparkster, preparing for SGDQ. Lovely fella, runs my favourite game, Brandia, and also ran Undertale at UKSG. So I'm going to send you all over there. Thank you very much for joining me. I will be back in around 3 hours' time after I've had a bite to eat, and I shall see you for some more Rogue Trader. Fun.